10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, chums,
ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Aikun with the Gaming Haven again. Welcome. We are playing some Pathfinder today. We are gonna find out what happened to our party when we split up. And so here we go. We have Snowy Phoenix Games with us today.
Hello.
Zero the Hammer Slayer.
Hi.
CheapPopMan.
Omaewa Shinderu.
And Professor Sir.
Good afternoon.
All right, let us get into what we happened last time. Oh wait, last time we yeah.
You can't say what happened last time.
Exactly.
At least not out of character.
Last time we went to go visit the Valley of the Flying Pigs, and oh wait.
I mean, Kireji went and found 3 or 4 Temple of Noahs already, so you guys
we're
are
all
set for
slacking.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I went on a big scavenger hunt.
he's got the evil demonic gloves, the helmet, the chest piece. I mean, he's decked out in gear, man.
Oh wait, what?
Was I not muted? I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute.
But from what I've gathered from all of you, that was something that you guys would that you guys enjoyed and would be okay with doing again sometime later in the future.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Good.
Yay. I am happy to hear that you guys enjoyed it. It was fun making it too. Okay, well, when last we left our gang of heroes, they had saved the town of Weavertown from the Ravenheart's influence and brought swift justice to the left wing, or so he called himself. So, going back home to Celestra, you all realize that, well, now might be a good time to, now that we have time to chill and calm down, we could go and do our own personal thing together. And so Fjord Grant told you all to sure go ahead, but please be back in time for what he called for the Festival of Flames, which is essentially Central Auspian's New Year celebration party. It's a cultural thing. People in Central Auspian know all about it, and Baby is having one heck of a fit over there.
He wants to join.
Let me play. And so yeah, you all left Celestra to go do your own thing on November 20, and he wanted you back at least by November 29th. Sorry, by December 29th, because the festival lasts for about 3 days. There's 3 different themes to one theme to each of the 3 days, and of course, the last one is the last day is the big festival party thing that's happening in all of the major towns. There are lots of activities. There are lots of games for families and kids to enjoy all throughout Central Auspian. And so Fjord wanted you all to be there with him to to celebrate basically Celesta's very first Festival of Flames as a fully fledged new up and coming village. And so, how about we start by everyone rolling a d20, a flat d20.
Flat D20, eh?
That will determine who arrives at the village first.
Well, see you guys later.
Amethyst apparently got there way before you. You must have got lost in the woods.
I got captured by Lady Server for a while.
Hope you had some good stories, though. Based on how long it took, I'm gonna say no.
All right, well, Zero is lucky because he's traveling with Professor. So,
Nice.
although I guess I should have asked. Were any of you planning on arriving back to the town sooner than the 29th, or did you all make it so that you come
No,
back the 29th?
I'll
Amethyst
be
would've wanted-
arriving back on the 29th.
Okay.
I have,
Amethyst would have wanted to be back at least a few days before.
Okay, so you guys definitely should show up sooner.
Oh no, poor Chris.
That's great.
Well, your next campaign is to go save Kireji.
Bring your
Man.
arrows.
All right, and so we then begin with Amethyst and Emma returning back to Celestia. Tell me, is there anything different about you two's physical appearance, or no?
Well, Amethyst would be wearing her winter clothes. I
Yes, the
imagine,
winter
at this
clothes.
point.
All right,
um,
I forgot to go grab that 1 second.
I do have that new dress, but I don't think I'd be wearing it the first day. But I might, if you want to grab it, I'll probably be wearing it during the festivities
Okay,
for Amethyst's sake.
for her sake, yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't think she's gonna be wearing
It's fine.
the other
It's-
thing.
I hope not. All right, here. Let me just grab that really quick.
Well, if she does decide to, Emma's got the got something to help with that.
Ain't that just the cutest thing ever? And then we have Emma, who obviously the cold that does not bother her at all.
Cold never bothered her anymore.
Okay, Elsa.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, she's got blonde hair, so
All right.
I'm sure there's a let it go there joke somewhere, but
Perhaps, but we'll just drop it.
yep.
And so, Emma and Amethyst, your hometown of Celestia is now in view. You are in your wagon with Squeals McGee, and Celestia is about a good 500 or 600 feet away. You are back after a month of wandering and traveling. How does it feel to return back to this place?
it feels very quiet. Not necessarily because there's nothing happening, but because we're the only ones there from the group, and it's a little unsettling. Because the last time we were here, everybody was together. So going into the main building where our sleeping quarters, essentially, staying the first night there and not seeing Zaya standing watch or Kireji sleeping on the counters. It's very strange for Emma, but she,
Yeah.
after a long journey, she's just happy to not be on the road,
Yeah.
especially in the cold. So it's nice
Yep.
to be in a warm place and see how things have changed. I'm pretty sure there's decorations up and stuff that Fjord has put together.
On
Yeah,
the
quick question. Is Santa Claus on the roof there?
Who put him there? Who drew a Santa Claus?
I think he just put himself there.
Oh, I mean, if Santa Claus does exist in this world, that means we also have Coca-Cola, and if that exists, that means we also
Wait, did we just get a Coca-Cola sponsorship?
have. Oh, by the way, this stream is sponsored by Shadow
No!
Legends.
No! No!
None can escape. The brand new mobile hit.
Amethyst would be happy to see the place, although she still does not look at this place anything like home. In fact, where they just left from honestly felt more like home than coming back here. But she's hoping to spend some time here to familiarize herself with the location. Maybe make the place feel a bit more homey and less like a desiccated corpse of a town.
But Ami, look at all the decorations. He's put so much
And-
work into it.
And I mean, you guys noticed that there was also a second brand new building there, the town hall.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Fjord has been working overtime with his buddies to get it up and running.
But yeah, she'd be happy not to be out in the cold.
There is a great big bonfire there in the middle that Fjord takes care of and maintains. And when you guys arrive at around, I don't know, the 26th, 27th, the those that Fjord had hired to work on the town, they are now leaving to head back to their families. So it's mostly just you two and Fjord, who is quite happy to see you guys come back. And of course, he can't wait to hear about all of your travels and see what happened, and him as well. Can't wait to share this holiday with the four of you. He mentioned that being with you four will be funner than spending all of his days surrounded by a bunch of construction workers.
Amethyst would be very excited to see the new building and would definitely go and check it out.
Woo. Yeah, the
Like
town
the
hall.
Vatican.
Town hall is pretty much where
Mm.
where the
course.
beat.
She would scrutinize the stonework.
Sure, she would. thanks to the money that you guys sent to him, he would have been able to make a pretty dang decent place. Stonework is.
You better. Either that, or we should have bought a galley instead. Just lived on a boat.
Here you go. Forget the here's to our logo there. That's an old picture.
I would assume that Emily is super into the holidays. Remind her of good times where she didn't have to work as much towards the not necessarily before the holidays, but like the few days in the year where it's like, okay, time to stop working.
Yeah.
So I imagine she would be pretty ecstatic and wanting to help with all the decorations that still haven't been put up yet, and getting everything prepared for Zaya and Kireji when they come.
Did you receive any carpets while you were gone?
Yeah, yeah.
You
I'll
are
go
bringing
ahead.
some back. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
They're promptly wrapped.
That's fine. Cool. So you and Amethyst spend the next day by yourselves, helping around, making things
Amethyst.
festive.
Amethyst would go visit the kobolds.
And Amethyst would visit the kobolds.
Not
Which
necessarily the first day or whatever it
No.
is, but she would visit the
Which-
kobolds.
is right over here, basically. So a good, see, 10, 20, a good 40-minute walk to go visit the
It's not as
kobolds.
far with squeals.
No, fine, a good 38-minute walk with the
There you go.
squeals.
Just trying to get him to go the right way.
Max speed 1, you know.
At least she'd be warm.
There you go. I would gladly play that kobold scene, but we got stuff to do, so.
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting you to play it out.
They were happy to see you, basically.
Yeah.
All right, and so on the dawn of the 29th, as you guys awake, knowing that it's the 29th, there is some excitement in the air, as you do not know when your companions will show up, but you know that they're going to show up today. Well, they should anyway.
The actual day of, Amethyst would be very antsy and nervous.
You got it.
Emma would be poking at Amethyst about a certain particular thing she's excited to see.
Okay. All right then. Coming from afar, having journeyed across the seas and back. Who knows what crazy adventures he lived through, but you do see coming from the north, the northeast of Celestra, Fjord. I would eventually shout to you guys, looks like we got someone else coming over. And from what you can see, beyond the hills, or I guess coming down from the hills, are two figures walking together. Headed towards the town of Celestra.
What do we see?
Who do we see?
Hammy,
Well,
someone's coming.
well, one figure stands in stark contrast to the white snow. A figure dressed in black, robed in black.
The man in black.
The man in darkness. Yes,
Yep.
Batman. And journeying with him is someone else. From this person's movement and allure, you notice that it is a woman.
Ooh.
Oh no.
This would get up to go see who it is over on the horizon.
All right. As they draw closer, it is obviously Kireji who's there. He has a heavy backpack loaded with a bunch of stuff, and following him is now it's more clearer. It's not so much a woman as a young girl.
Kireji.
I knew it was gonna end up like this.
Karchi! And Emma would run up to him, and along with Amethyst, was probably actually ahead of Emma.
I'd
She'll
imagine
be
they're pretty
running as
close.
fast as her little feet can take her, man.
Maybe it's like, welcome home, or welcome back.
Mr. Garu, it's good to see you.
It is good to see you all too. I hope that your travels have been not as fraught as mine.
Not as
I
what?
was
Not as fraught with peril as mine.
Fraught with peril. Okay.
I was afraid you weren't gonna show.
At times I was too. But here I am, thankfully. It's good to be back in Celestia again.
So, who is your lady friend here?
I believe she can answer that.
Oh,
Oh man.
Well-
Emma would extend a hand out, and she's like,
she's currently like sort of hiding behind Kireji a little bit, but she's you know a bit wary of you guys, but
It's all right. These are my friends. They certainly mean you no harm.
right, they're the ones you talked about, huh?
Exactly.
Amethyst would step forward and do a curtsy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Lady Amethyst.
and I'm Emma. And she reached out her hand.
She will look at your hand and attentively reach out her hand as well to shake it. And he says, you all can call me UL.
Really, yep.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, Urel. Is that Kaining name?
I do
That's
not.
where I was born, yeah.
It's a gorgeous name. It's like, so, Kurji, you told us you've told Miss Urel here about us?
Well, yes. Just explaining how our travels came to be, and well, Just that we're putting together a town of our own here, and she wanted to come along with us.
Well, come on, you two. You must be cold and tired from your journeys. Let's go ahead inside, and I'll see about getting some tea for the both of you.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Oh yes, good idea.
And and we would me and Amethyst would clear the way and help them quickly get in the house. They've had a long journey, I'm sure.
Yes.
Amethyst would be super proper and be setting some stuff up, and Emma would be like throwing blankets around and being like, "Here you go."
Well, for a village that was only made about a month ago, it certainly starting to look like something.
Oh, well, thank you. We're trying. We're trying.
We have some very hard workers, despite us not paying them as much as they should be.
We'll
Mr.
remedy
Kireji told me quite a deal about what you guys have been through in the past month or two, and wow, you guys sure live the big adventuring life.
Not until recently, but yes.
It's been quite a life. That's for sure. So how do you know Kireji?
Here's your tea. Amethyst would come forward with a tray and present it.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
It's kind of a long story, but on the way back from one of my tasks from my master, we ran into each other, and
Our eyes met.
oh, come on.
No, sorry, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go ahead. I couldn't resist.
And
that's great.
And she did not seem to know where her family was, or so I took her along with us, and my master felt it was best if I took her with me to Celestra, where she could learn more about.
I've always wanted to leave Kaineng and see the world for myself and get the answers and find the answers that I seek. And so this was he was my best ticket out of here, you could say.
Well, I graduated the ticket at least. Getting to Kaineng was all kinds of fun.
So what was your trip like? Do recount me all the details.
When I got to Rockfall to return back to Kaineng, they had the harbor barred off.
Oh dear.
Apparently there was some sort of trouble going on, and they had to close off the harbor for travel. So me and Hughesan had to find another way over. Oh, by the way, I bumped into Hughesan, who was stuck there ever since he left.
Oh, you saw Hughesan again?
Yep. I kind of figured he'd be long gone and back there by now, but he got stuck for quite some time there trying to find a way over. Luckily, after some antics, I was able to secure. Me and Hughesan were able to secure a way over to Kaineng.
Was it a rowboat?
No, it was definitely not a pirate ship.
At the mention of that, Emma's like, "Oh, really? Okay."
Hiding.
What was this not pirate ship like?
it
It was.
did not have a black flag. It did not have black sails. It did not.
It did not pass go. It did not collect $200. But yes, after we got on the boat, it was relatively smooth sailing. Maybe a little cold once we got close to Kaineng. It is in the north, after all. But we managed to get our way to shore when there were a bunch of guards posted there. They were seemingly looking for any suspicious activity, which probably would have meant if they had seen me or Hughes on it, we would have been put into prison. So,
the Ravenhearts have been very active in Kaineng lately, says Yarel.
yeah, and essentially, when we found out where my master and his group were hiding, they were hiding in a secret lair that only they knew about, and they just happened to show us the way. So basically, I had to do an extra bit of dirty work in order to get the town back under control.
That seems like quite the time you had there.
Yeah.
Is there a big fight? Did you kill anyone?
Surprisingly, no. No, I did not. Although there was definitely something weird going on there.
Very, very weird.
It involved a crystal ball of some sort. I broke it anyway, whatever it was. But hopefully things are back to normal now because of that. And other than that, things were relatively much calmer after that. Yeah, like I said, getting to Kaineng was the fun part.
Did you have to be a pirate for a little bit? Did you wear a hat?
No, I'm afraid
No?
this boat ride did not come with a pirate hat.
Oh.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. The hats are the best part.
I'm not sure if I feel the same way about pirate hats as you do. But I guess one never knows unless he tries it.
Like muffins, right?
Oh yes, muffins. It turns out that they were well loved by the people at my temple, so that could be a regular export.
Oh, that's amazing.
Uh,
See,
I'm-
everyone likes muffins.
well, unfortunately, my master wasn't quite as fond of them.
You made sure not to give him the bran muffins, right?
I just assumed all muffins were delicious.
How old is your master?
He's getting there in age, probably about 60, 70
Huh.
maybe.
Oh, that
I would
explains it.
guess. He never really talks. He never really talks about his age much. I'm sure when you get up there, nobody really likes to talk about it.
And it's like you've definitely had quite the time away, Kireji. That's I can't imagine the stuff you've been through.
It was thanks to him that the harbor was cleared of the Ravenheart's influence for now, and if it wasn't for him showing up, then I would still be stuck over there. So it's very fortuitous that he showed up when he did.
Well, I'm just glad that everything worked out in the end. And hopefully things will stay normal and Kaineng for a while.
I hope so. Did you at least get some time to do, things you wanted to do? Relax a little? Maybe go out with Mochi for with everyone.
Well, maybe there was time for do some things.
Oh.
Oh.
It's like, did you go out for katas?
Well, that's a regular thing for us monks. Clank. Is someone going to run up to me with a chainsaw and hockey mask now?
Oh.
You all hear the voice of a young boy shouting, "We're here! We're finally here!" And the sound of metal plates clanking together,
Yep, not so
And-
quiet.
and the sound of boots shuffling in the snow.
Hear that, everyone? That's the sound of diplomacy.
That's great.
The sweet sound of diplomacy.
Zaya throws back her hood and shakes out all the snow that's fallen.
Zaya goes through the door, and you all see her. There she is, and she has alongside her Finn, who she did not lose on the way back. So yay! Finn is in rags and starving.
Oh, he is not. He is not.
Zaya spent all the gold on the fancy new armor and magic weapons and.
I mean, he could have been fed if he had just done the dance right.
I don't need to dance and stuff. Jeez.
No, but you said Zaya now is decked out in a actual full plate now. No more Milani legs.
Yup. Ah, you're all here.
Oh, Miss Zaya, it's good to see you.
Welcome
Let me
home,
get
Amethyst.
this
Zaya.
Amethyst, welcome.
I trust-
Or should I call you Windy?
I hope you like the letter.
What's not like to? Oh my god, I can't talk. What is not to like what you write there? Just smiles. Have I missed you guys?
I trust your travels have been well.
Yes, and no. We saved Finn's comrades.
Oh,
Hi guys.
At the mention of
Not the Ravenheart.
Emma's shifty eyes looks at Kireji and Ural was her name?
Yeah, UL, yeah.
Ural? And she's like,
Not the Ravenhearts.
comrade.
The children that were being kidnapped and sold to the Ravenhearts.
Oh, that's amazing.
And
Finn
Finn
does a very respectful bow for that because that's very much appreciated.
Finn
I had my own run-in with the Ravenhearts.
Do you I looked Amethyst. Do you know anything about the noble, and I can't remember the name? Blah.
the noble blah.
Yeah.
Oh, the vampire. Yes, I know all about him.
Blah, blah.
Lord
Ouch.
Oh my
Blah.
god.
Oh, he was my math teacher growing up. Really nice fellow.
Whatever her name, I can't remember her name. What her name was, but she was kidnapping the kids and selling them to slavery and to Ravenhearts. That's where Finn got Countess Vienna's.
Is that somebody that Amethyst would know?
She was
The
a
name
noble
doesn't
in East,
immediately ring a bell in my head, but
and she was the Duchess of. She should ring bell because she's the Duchess of the current Duke in Eastwall.
oh goodness, that's honestly
Yeah, that it got all bad. the tangled web they weaved.
I
And
do my
uh,
best not to get involved in politics in Dumbledore, honestly.
And then it's a good thing. Politics are not very nice to people.
You needn't explain that to me, Lady Zaya, trust me.
I knew there
Finn,
was a reason we'd all get along.
Finn will then exclaim, "My parents were awesome heroes. They are so cool." And
Zaya just
Milani
smiled.
rocks.
Oh, so I come up with this whole song for nothing.
But maybe
All
maybe
that work.
Maybe we still like to hear it though.
So Emma looks over at Euro and she's like, "Would you like to hear a song?"
No.
And she just noticed Emma look over to a new stranger and she's like, "Oh, may Milani's blessings be upon you. My name is Zaya."
Oh, she's the diplomacy one that you talked about.
Yes.
Oh, maybe I should stay a few feet away from her then.
No.
Hi.
No, it's okay, really.
You can call
She-
me Uriel.
She cocks her eyebrow. Kireji, what stories have you been telling her about me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Amethyst walks forward with the tea on a tray. Here you are, Miss Zaya.
She takes it. Thank you. I appreciate it, Mindy.
Thank you, Amethyst. Deus
She-
ex machina out of there.
She still shoots a look at Kireji. We'll talk later.
I hope it's the flavor you like. I don't know what types of tea you enjoy.
It'll be alright. It'll be alright. What kind of tea is it?
It is. Insert the name of it here, Kevin. Tea.
It's diplomacy.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness. And Wendy, thank you for the Amethyst that you gave me. It did help on the travels.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Fjord walks in. The gang's all here.
Ah, there's our noble.
Everybody, it's so good to see you all. And new faces have appeared too. Oh, come on in, everybody. Welcome to Celestia. It's still up and coming, of course, but not for the lack of enthusiasm.
You're gonna have a few visitors be coming in from Eastwall and possibly Riverton.
Oh, do tell. Do tell.
Well, the Church of Milani has promised to send some clerics to help protect and build I guess a small temple here.
Bro, that's so cool.
And then Mal and Zabeth might as soon as they're done with what they need to do at Riverton, they might be coming down for a visit or.
The more the merrier. Come on in, one and all. Well, you all must be starving from your journey. Welcome back, everybody.
It's like it's so nice to have everyone back together again.
We got the band back together.
I can't wait to hear all of your stories, everybody.
Well, who's gonna start out?
Please leave your bags by the entrance. We'll deal with that later, but we've got some festivities to do. But
Gee.
first, what's a festival without food?
That is much important. Zaya gets out of her full plate armor and stuff.
Emma's like, it's like, it's about time you guys got here. I've been waiting for this food.
It
Wait, you
has
guys
been
didn't bring the
very
food? Kireji,
You didn't eat the food?
you were supposed to bring the food.
The thing about that is,
See, what happened was.
We were attacked by pirates.
Wow, that's nice. Let's see.
I sent you something, Kevin.
Yes, you
Not
did.
for right this second, but for.
I can't see you.
Where did he go? All right. Well,
Urel's just like, yeah, he does that.
he does that.
Time to
It's
get
close.
that natural 20. Here we go.
Amethyst just saw it. She heard a whoosh and then she looked over
Nope.
and he was gone.
One whoosh is all it took. Kireji is gone. But when you guys look behind you, you see a table full of food, and he is already sitting down eating.
I have a question. How old is Ural?
Well, from what you can see, she looks like she'd be more or less around Finn's age, 12, 11.
So what you're saying is we have two young children who have both been through some rough stuff with the Ravenhearts.
I
and
bet
they're
they're.
both together.
It kind of happened that way, yes.
And clearly, we're gonna try to get them together. Because Emma's just gonna be like, "Oh,
That's
they're
your
so
job.
cute."
I knew that you were gonna say that.
I was just thinking about it. It's like they have a lot in common,
They do have a lot in common.
Well, now,
despite being countries apart.
Urel never mentioned anything about her being personally involved with the Ravenhearts.
Yeah, I know, but I mostly meant just generally have to deal with that stuff. Maybe.
Aha,
At least
yeah.
that's what I got from Kireji's story.
We'll need to dive deeper to find out just what all this entails. And so, the
But
food
can
is
you-
there. The food
but
is
can
laid
you-
out.
Can you dive
Divulge.
deeper than the buffet that Kireji has just dived into?
Oh,
What skill check is that?
acrobatics.
So we're all having our nice little feast.
And the feast, and so Fjord says, "Well, how about I start and say that? Well, things have been quite quiet here. I mean, with the money that you all sent me, we were able to finance our next building, the town hall. And I have been trying to get some, some publicity around, for people to come visit this place and just get the word out that this town now exists and it's no longer just a huge old pile of ruins. And well, we did have some travelers pop in, and a week or two ago.
Oh,
Did a farmer come by?
yeah.
No, not yet. No,
Okay.
just some traveling merchants and and some of my colleagues from the TPK who came to investigate.
Because at some point the
TPK.
our new Minister of Agriculture will be on his way at some point.
Right. I've actually been putting some thought into that lately, and I've been surveying the local area. We need to look into how we're going to feed all these people that are supposed to be coming here. We need to
Yields
be
and
looking
traditions?
into getting some farming equipment and perhaps setting up a barn for the animals to pull the plows.
Well, that's what we have our trade house for currently.
The
It would certainly
The-
help though if we could make our own, because then we could trade our own. Because
course.
we could be making the better product.
we need a muffin farm,
I was thinking orchards myself. That's
a muffin
more what I'm
orchard,
familiar with.
muffin trees.
Could we make muffin trees? I mean, this is a magical world. I don't see. We know a muffin maker. we know the muffin woman.
If you want to try and figure out how to get her to grow muffin trees that don't turn people into snakes, that'd be great.
Turn people into snakes. I really don't want to know that story. Hopefully we don't have muffins that do that.
So,
To answer your
while,
question, Miss TPK, that is my Archaeologists Association back in Eastwall, the Total
Oh.
Preservation of Knowledge.
That almost
TPK.
sounded like something else.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Breaking the fourth
What are
wall
you
there.
talking about, Kumo?
But what about the
No
steak?
other tabletop RPG appropriate acronym.
Total party kill.
That won't come back to bite you in the butt later. Who knows?
So Emma's gonna be stuffing her face with like whatever food is in front of her, and she's gonna be like talking while she's chewing, and she's like, so there, did you ever meet up with those people that you were looking for?
You mean Mal and Zabeth?
Yeah, did you meet
I-
up with them? How are they doing?
I did. Technically, we don't know what happened yet because we haven't gone that far.
Oh,
Well, Miss Zaya wanted like 3 sessions worth of content. Excuse me. We only did one.
But yes, we met up with them, and they're currently busy right now. But they will be joining. They'll be coming down to Celestra at some time.
well, that's good to know. Glad to hear they're okay.
Hold on.
She's gonna sorry, there's been a lot of new information, so I don't know if I'm forgetting something. Assuming this hasn't been brought up already, she's gonna kind of whisper to Kireji and be like, so Kireji, what's the deal with this girl's parents? Or is she an orphan?
She seems to have lost contact with her family. She's really just kind of trying to find her own way in the world. I don't think she really knows what became of her parents afterward. She seems to have been away from them for some time.
Well, that's sad. Do you think it's going to be something she wants to look for in the future?
One could hope that once she finds the answer she's looking for, that she will come back to that. But for now, she has her own goals to look forward to. So
I understand that.
Yeah.
All too well.
Been here also lost contact with his family.
Yeah, well, lost contact is is a is a light way of saying that they died.
But
They
they
they lost perception.
But they died heroically.
yes, they did.
um,
Did you want to? Did you want to tell him the story there, Fen?
I didn't want to ask, but I am kind of curious.
Only if
Why?
you're
Since
only if you're comfortable with it, Finn.
Oh, yeah, totally. So, so we get the East Wall, and believe it or not, I come face to face with my old slave mistress trader, who sold me to the Ravenhearts, and I then later come into contact with my group that was slaves with me at the time, and turns out that for the past 4 years they've been living free in hiding in Eastwall, and well, when I left, when I was sold to the Ravenhearts and taken away, they were still slaves to that woman. And now I see that they're free and all that, and living in hiding and doing stuff. And it turns out that it was my parents who saved them. They they busted them out of there and saved my 5 friends who were there. But they died in the process of saving them, and it's all thanks to my parents that they're okay, and that that lady was brought to justice. So it's like so cool, and like Milani's just like this super cool goddess who helped my parents do that. So whatever I said about Milani killing my parents, that was I like no, it's them who willingly gave their lives to save my friends, to save a bunch of kids that who could not give anything to them, and so it's like to be able to do the same thing that my parents did. We managed to bust out one of my friends too, a Spark, and like that was just like such the coolest thing ever. Knowing that we saved one of my friends, it was so cool.
boy, did she get red in the face when she learned that we broke into her house.
If you hadn't stopped me, then I would have punished her a new one.
And then
It wasn't me who stopped you, though. It was yourself.
Hey, you put down my heart, like you always do.
Emma looks at Zaya and kind of smirks, and she's like, "An agent of Milani breaking into someone's house.
There were
Totally
people.
worth it though.
There were people being sold as slaves. That was not right.
I'm curious. Is Zaya is chaotic good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yup. Chaotic good.
It's like Emma just looks at you and she's like, "I like your style, Zaya."
And
If I don't agree
and-
with something, I'll let you know.
oh, and y'all should have been there when she used the mace and just pummeled this dude. That was just so funny.
Kireji lets out a laugh and says, "I was waiting for that part."
It's like, if there's anything we can count on, it's Zaya and her mace.
Morning Star. Morning Star. Morning Star.
Yeah, it totally sucked when she whacked me with it, but seeing her use it against someone else, that was pretty cool. That was funny.
I don't know, Zaya. Diplomornistar just doesn't roll off the tongue as well as diplomacy.
Yeah, even I have to admit that.
Maybe we should buy Zaya a mace.
Oh no, I mean, it was just so awesome.
By the way, Mal's, not that you guys need, Mal's wound is healing from the trolls, so he should be down here hopefully.
That's one of your Milani fellers, right?
That is my, yes, he was my teacher.
Did Kireji say that people were going to be coming from Kaining, or is it just her?
It is just here for now.
Okay.
But if things get really bad in Kaining, who knows?
Time to make a little Kaining in Central Austria.
Kaining Town, yeah.
A little Kaining town.
So, and what's even worse is that, I'm pretty sure that it was that evil lady who was hiding all the information about my parents. I mean, we went to go see the Milani priest dude, and he showed us that the records showed that my parents had no entries when everyone else did. So obviously someone was tipping someone off to keep their info hidden, but no one can keep things hidden from the liberators.
No, they cannot. We went to Valera in the city hall, and she allowed me to break into the place to obtain evidence.
On the funniest thing, Finn says, as he chews down on a turkey leg, is that that lady's mansion house is now converted into our own hideout for us, the liberators. Like, we took a house, man. That was so awesome.
It became an orphanage, really, for you guys to help reparations of what she did to you guys. But yes.
Oh man, I mean, Zaya is such a cool person. I mean,
No.
So after hearing the whole story and everything, Amethyst, god dang it, Kumo. Emma looks over at Amethyst, and she says, I can't help but think that during this time we've had off, you and I might have taken it a little too easy. We might have some catching up to do.
It's fine.
Trust me, taking it easy is never a bad thing.
No,
never,
it's
never.
really not.
Zaya is now level 5, by the way.
Zaya's level 5. Kireji is like 4.5.
And
Actually, well, he swam the way here, so he's like level 7 now.
I get a bonus to my swimming checks now.
Kireji is technically a 2nd level swashbuckler.
and sadly, Emma and Amethyst were brought back to level 2.
Oh!
Since it was just so dang easy for them. They were awarded negative experience points.
Dang it, I knew
Aww.
I should have went off by myself.
Oh man.
Don't worry. Next time you'll be hunting dragons and slaying giants.
We will?
That's a job for Kireji. See you later.
Well, I don't know. I'll give it
Don't-
a shot, I guess. And
Don't meddle in the affairs of a dragon, for you are crunchy and taste good with ketchup.
that battle certainly didn't drag on.
No. All right. Who's next? Uriel will mention towards Amethyst. Says, I love your robes. Where did you get that? What happened?
Oh, thank you. I got these from Weavertown, actually. They were delivered down, well, during this last month. I guess they got delivered here. Guess a bit of a lack of foresight. And Fjord over there had to actually ship them again down to Port Meriden. So, oops.
Oops.
A talented sir named Francois made these for me. It's really not that exciting of a story how I got these. I just went into a store and got them made and I bought them. And honestly, the whole mix-up of them getting shipped to the wrong places multiple times is much more exciting than actually purchasing it.
Oh, he's the same guy that made Kireji's suit, right?
Well, yeah.
Have you seen Kireji in a suit, Uriel?
No. I mean, I know that he bought stuff for you all, but I never saw him buy a suit.
Hey, now, I thought we discussed that to be a secret.
Oh,
Kireji, you brought us presents?
oh dear, I'm so sorry.
No. Oh, fine.
like-
I brought some with me. I'll
It's okay.
show them to you after supper is finished.
All right.
Now I feel bad I didn't get anything for Reggie.
I have a quick question.
Uh-huh.
When Zaya and Finn came, was Finn wearing armor, and and have like a sword still, or?
I mean, he still has a sword, yeah, but not any armor.
Okay.
He has winter clothes, but nothing else.
All right. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really had it rough for him to not have any armor or anything.
Oh my god.
I know, by the way he's eating right now, I would say he hasn't eaten anything in at least 2 weeks.
He eats me out of the house and home. What are you talking about?
Zaya's new to this whole motherhood thing, okay? So give her a break.
So
It's like, I didn't know you have to feed human kids. Elf kids only eat once every 3 weeks.
She's taking off the full plate armor, and then like when the book falls out of it, that's called Unplanned Parenthood.
Wow, yeah.
How to raise a human
Wow.
For elves.
So after the little conversation about where Amethyst got her new winter coat, Emma will look over at Amethyst and be like, so Ami, maybe you should show everybody the new outfit that you got at Port Meriden.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Emma,
the one I picked out for you.
Emma, please. I'm cold enough as it is.
She's like, oh, it's nice and warm in here. What are you talking about?
Maybe later, not right now.
And she'll look over at Kireji and be like, honestly, she looks gorgeous in this thing. She I can't tell you how hard it was for me to get her to buy it in the first place. But
Emma, I didn't even. You were the one that made us think about me getting you clothes. What is the first thing you did when we get out of there? You throw it off and say you don't like it.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I just said it's not really my type of. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Listen, I'd love to wear what you got me in spring or summer.
And she looks at everyone. She's like, she's just being modest.
No, I'm really not. It's not weather appropriate clothing.
Finn will say like, "Hey, these carpets are new. Where'd they come from?"
Oh, so those are from my parents' shop. I brought them for here and everyone here.
Your
Obviously.
parents do carpets?
Oh yeah, they're well, my mother does. My father mostly sells them, but yeah. They're,
Not
we're-
as exciting as my parents who died for justice and liberty.
He just does like one of those superhero flexes too.
Superhero flexes. Yes.
Oh
Emma just
my
kind
God.
of looks at Finn and she's like, "Yeah, that's
What?
true."
Would it be nice? It would be nice to have Melania on your side.
Emma looks over and like kind of coughs to herself. At least my parents are still alive.
Oh!
Not loud enough for him to hear.
Mm.
Roll initiative.
But did I hear it?
It was covered in coughs and very, very quiet.
But no, seriously, these carpets are great.
Yeah, my mother worked very hard on them. She always does. Therefore, I have one for each of you. I obviously recognize they're not going to be as useful on our adventures, but when we each have our own little home here, you'll have a nice place to put them, and yeah. And like Kireji, I'll go ahead and wait until after supper before we start spreading out the goodness.
So, like, is that all you did in Port Meridon? What happened?
Well, it's not as exciting as Kireji and Zaya and you and Miss Earl here. For real, guys, I didn't expect everybody was going off on these huge adventures. I mean, I know Kireji was, but
I didn't.
no, I just went home to visit my parents. It's been a couple of years since I saw them. Apparently everyone thought I was dead, so at least that was something. That was interesting. And Amethyst's sister was there. That was interesting.
She was. It was really good to see her, and it was quite the surprise.
And once Emma mentions her sister, her eyes kind of like widen a bit, and she's just drifts off into thought for a minute.
Emma has.
That's okay. A sharp
you guys
elbow
is-
stab to her side, snaps her back to reality.
Wendy has a sister.
I'm glad you added the to reality part at the end.
Snap back to it snaps back.
Emma replies to Zaya and says, "Oh, she definitely has a sister, all right." She was interesting. It was nice to meet her again. I haven't seen her since I was a child. She's definitely not a child anymore. Neither am I. Anyway, yeah, I was just visiting family. I do have something to announce to everyone here.
Oh no.
And she
Turn off the
kinda
stream, Kuma.
Wait, what?
Turn off the stream, Kuma. Inappropriate stream content.
she gets a little choked up, and she's like, I want to apologize to everyone here. I don't know if it's become apparent, at least to anyone else. I know it definitely has been to me. I have, in our adventures, been a little off lately. Maybe not as effective as I would have liked to be. And a big part of that was a lot of regression I was holding back. I said I went to go visit my parents, and I did. But the reason why I had to visit them was because I had been keeping a secret from them for a while. And because of that secret, everyone in that town thought I was dead. You know the story about the sea monster that attacked me in my trade ship that I was on.
The pirate kraken.
Yeah, the pirate kraken,
Mm-hmm.
as Amethyst would like to put it. Well, that's true. That's a true part of the story, but not everything about it is true. Everything about Kate and Ale and the being attacked by the sea monster is something that happened, but that happened recently, and I've been technically missing for a couple of years now. And the reason that is something that I have not wanted to mention to anyone before. I have been regretting decisions I've made in the past, and I wanted to move past that part of my life. But I realized that it's been eating me down and weighing my heart heavily, and I've just not been able to be myself because of it. I decided to go visit my parents and tell them the truth, and it's probably the best decision I've ever made. And now I would like to tell you the truth. I'm no longer going to hide this person that I was. I accept it as a part of me, someone that I was, and I don't believe I have to hide anymore. It's funny that you mentioned pirates, Kurti, because I might have used to be one. And she will pull out a hat out of her backpack and take off her robe, and she looks at everyone and says, it's like, she looks at everyone and says, I am Corsair Emilie Swifttalker, only survivor of the Salty Spagroon. And Kevin should have a picture. Oh, there it is. And she introduces herself as, this is a life that I've been living for a couple of years before I've met all of you, and it's not something that I'm doing anymore, but I just wanted you to know that it's.
So
I didn't
that
want to hide this
picture looks kind of inappropriate. I just want to say.
That's what I'm telling you. Inappropriate stream content.
I mean, have you seen Pirates?
I know
Lot
it's
of
just
Victorian.
a bare midriff, but it.
I thought the same thing when I saw it.
Alright, so I'm not the only one who thought it.
I tried to tell her beforehand.
That's great. Awesome picture.
And,
Well,
I hope you guys don't look at me any differently.
they choose on their food thoughtfully. The past, the past is the past. As long as you learn from your mistakes and become a better person for it.
She looks at Zaya and says, "That means a lot to me, Zaya. Thank you." She's like,
And you're always the same jovial person I've known since we came here, so that hasn't changed at all.
I'd share some heartfelt words here, but I've known about this for about a month now. So instead, I'm gonna ask, hey, can I try the hat on?
"Sure," and she just takes the hat off, and she's like, "How does it look, everyone? Amy would make the cutest little pirate, wouldn't she? Did they give you a hat like this, Kirji, when you were on that ship?"
No, but may I try it when Amethyst is done?
Oi.
So do pirates make noises? Like, I've always heard tales they make noises, but I don't really know for a fact myself.
Emma's like, "What kind of noises? I mean, we all make noises."
I mean, like, kind of like a growl, yarg.
Emma kind of looks at
I just
Amethyst.
read the GIF.
Sorry about that.
That-
Sent him I sent him a private message. Carry on, carry on.
Sorry.
Emma looks at Amethyst. She's like, "Oh, that's a stereotype. I mean, some, people do yarg, but it's not as
Did you
common."
yarg?
Emma looks and Amethyst and kind of glares at her, and she's like, "We don't have to talk about this, okay?"
You totally yarg. Here you go, Mr. Garou. Here's the hat.
Zaya tries not to choke on her food.
After he gets the hat,
I mean, yarg, Mr. Garou. Here be your hat.
Yarg, I be taking your hat.
Oh my
Emma,
god.
Emma puts her hands down. She's like, "I don't have to take this kind of abuse."
It's just a little bit of payback.
I think you owe her that.
We're just getting a feel for it. This is the first time we've ever really been around a pirate, you know? Well, I guess second time for me.
It's definitely a way of life that's not suiting for most people. Look, RJ, I feel like you've got the colors down.
You think so, matey?
Yarg.
There it is! It's a thing!
Everybody cheers! Yay!
Wow.
You are the Pirate King.
You are a pirate.
So, Emma, do you mind putting your robe back on? I know you might think it's Turlon weather, but it's the dead of winter.
It's I feel perfectly fine, but
And she tugs on her to try and bring her head down to whisper. And we also have a young lad in our presence.
Hmm.
Yeah, poor
Hmm.
Kireji still hasn't seen anything.
I think Finn's just devouring food.
uh, and she's like, "Oh, okay, fine, honey. I'll take that as a compliment."
Great.
He's like, she reiterates to everyone, it's like, it really means a lot that you all don't think any less of me. I promise after this, I have a much. I don't have as heavy as a heart as I have before this time I spent away, and and I'm going to be more helpful. You have my word. Uh, yeah. She's like, so now that's out of the bag, does anybody want to hear any pirate stories?
I was muted.
Oh, Amethyst is...
Amethyst gets up. Oh, everyone! I've been practicing this. She gets up and stands on the table. Look, everyone! She casts dancing lights. Lumi! As they float around her, and then she brings one of them, opens her mouth wide, kind of, and then it just goes straight into her mouth. She closes it, and her face starts to glow.
Wow.
Opens her mouth again, and it comes out. Look!
You made
Finn
yourself.
and
You made.
Yuel smile. They find that funny.
You light up like a light bulb.
Emma's gonna do some clapping, and she's like, "It's like I've seen this one before. It's a good one. She's been learning all kinds of things."
No? No one's impressed? Oh, okay.
I can do that. Awesome.
And
You guys see Yuel go like, and she does the same thing too. Dancing lights.
Oh.
She creates four small light globes that appear in front of her, but says, I can't really control them though. But I can make them appear at least.
Oh, that's exciting. I just figured out I could do this about a month ago.
Awesome. Yeah.
You gotta
wait,
tell me
you're-
how that works.
How about this one? Please, nobody shoot fire at me or try to punch me or anything. I figured this out. I think you've all seen this one. And again, she steps up on the table. Here we go.
Watch the food.
Watch the food.
I like to think that some of the mugs are just spilling because of this.
Well, she does have a huge dress, so
Yes.
it clears the table.
Okay, I know you've seen this one, but it was kind of an accident last time. So she steps forward, does some hand motions, and
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
up before you. It has a very long description. Up before you, she starts to transform, and she transforms into a large and elegant deer.
Whoa!
Standing on the table.
Hey,
This
it's
is gonna be,
dinner.
I imagine she's going to be stepping in the food.
Oh dear.
Amethyst then looks around, somewhat confused actually by this turn of events.
She's like, I mean,
However,
I don't think
you're,
you're.
you're stepping all over the food.
as she gracefully bounds off of the table, kind of looking at herself and everyone else.
Oh, down, boy, down!
He reaches for his crossbow.
we still have plenty of food, Finn. It's okay.
Urel's eyes open like, how did you do that? That is so cool. Again, do it again.
I told you you'd find this interesting.
Hammy's been trying so hard this past month to get this stuff together. We've been doing a lot of we might not have been on any adventures, but we haven't kept ourselves rusty, that's for sure.
I can't do that magic.
After about a minute passes, she abruptly returns back to her normal form. That one was new. That was new. That was supposed to be a rabbit.
Well, that was far from a rabbit. I guess you need a little bit more practice on that one, but that was an awesome deer.
Emma looks over at Fjord and she's like, Fjord, do we have any other food in the bag too, or was that all of it?
I've got some meals ready for the next few days, yeah?
Okay. Because Amethyst, a deer on the table. Yeah, this.
Oh,
I don't know if this
dear.
food is still edible. I'm sure Kireji is like, I don't care if it's been stepped on by a deer. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, keep eating.
Yeah, yeah, you'd still eat it.
Food's food.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been on the table if I knew I was going to be something that large.
Well, you didn't know it was gonna happen, so.
Well, that's definitely new, but hey, that's pretty cool still. And
Looks like you're still growing into your powers, but.
Hey.
Oh no!
What?
Kireji just immediately gets this look like, what have you done?
What? I didn't mean anything by it. I meant.
You've brought chaos and destruction upon you.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to make a big deal of it. Just don't.
Even Norix is like, nope.
Oh my
I'm
god.
out here, man. Now that was cold. That was cruel. Dude.
Oh, wow.
poor Zaya.
Poor Kumo.
Bad choice of words, I'm guessing. Mm-mm-mm.
So I don't really have anything that's appropriate to show off here. But me and Ami have been working on some things that hopefully we'll be able to show off in the future. And she kind of winks at Amethyst.
Oh yeah, we have some things.
And she looks over at Euro. She's like, I'm not as fancy as her, but I mean, if you want me to catch some things on fire, I can do that.
She's very good at that.
Let's not catch anything new on fire that's just been built.
Please, guys, please don't.
How about these quality steaks I brought from Walmart?
You got steaks? Where the heck did you get those?
Well, the supper is over, and the sun has already set since we're in winter, and the days are short, and so Fjord invites you all to join him by the fireside, the large bonfire.
Yay!
He's,
Bonfires are the best.
hey, man.
Whoops. I guess I accidentally checked to see if I got food poisoning or not. Sorry about that.
Well, now that you mention it, I mean, okay. Let's do it. You got food poison.
It's a DC 20.
Oh. All right. So, uh, uh, the fire is burning a bright red, as you all huddle around it, and Fjord
Excuse me.
and Fjord begins. Says now. Here in Central Austrian, and especially in East Wall, there are some traditions for this Festival of Flames. By the way, I assume you're all familiar with the Festival of Flames, and he looks at Kireji and Yuel says, I don't know if you guys do that too. Do you?
Zan nods.
That's a big note from you, dog. Okay. Well,
I only recently just came to this part of the world, so I'm not familiar with it, unfortunately.
Well, you do. I mean, did you guys do anything for like the New Year thing, like a New Year festival type thing?
Yes, we certainly do our own kind of celebration for the New Year's. Although a bit more, it's usually, from what my master told me, it was much better back when things were better. But he told me a great deal about it, and we did try to, on occasion, have our own New Year's celebrations.
Well, you have to make sure to show us what you guys do over there later on.
Well, perhaps I will.
Emma is like, oh, that's really exciting. We could have a big old kining celebration party here one day.
That would certainly be nice.
It's like, I'd love to see the different types of desserts that you've got. I know of katas, but I don't know anything else.
Well, mochi was mentioned, and I can tell you that you would certainly enjoy it.
Mochi is good.
You've tried mochi?
Yeah, we talked about this. Remember?
Oh,
At one
right,
of the
yes,
parties.
yes. You'll have to forgive me, I've been through a lot on my most
Oh, it's
recent
fine.
adventures.
I don't expect you to remember every little thing I say.
All right. Well, here in Central Austrian, our New Year festival is split into 3 days. And each day has a particular theme attached to it. First one is the baby crying, and the second one.
The baby crying represents the cry of the new year as it comes ever closer.
There you go. No. Says so. Split into 3 days. Each day has its own particular theme. The first day, tonight. Tonight is all about remembering the past. It's all about looking back on the year that just passed and remembering the good, remembering the bad, and learning from our experiences, and yeah, and to represent this, and he reaches for a pouch on his belt, and he grabs a handful of dust from the pouch, and he tosses it in the fire, and suddenly the fire roars and changes color, and it should be a green color that appears, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So the fire suddenly turns green, and it roars in green, and it says, the green normally symbolizes growth, symbolizes healing, symbolizes, looking back at where we were and learning from our experiences, both good and the bad, and so tonight, it's all about it's all about that. It's looking back at where we were throughout the year, and let me just start by saying that this year was probably the worst year of my life. Uh, I haven't had much chance to talk about myself since I am being played by the DM. Sorry, fourth wall there. But when this year started, me and my brother, we were on the verge of discovering a grand, just a grand and wonderful piece of history, and we had sworn to each other years ago that one day we would find our own great discovery, and we'll find it together, and we'll reap the benefits together and all that. And just as we made this great discovery, well, he turned his back towards me and basically stole it for himself and left me in the dust while he went off and shared the discovery with rich patrons who had bought him out. So not only did my brother betray me, but he basically he left me there in the dust. My name to be ever forgotten and erased from that particular part of history. And that, well, y'all can imagine that when a childhood dream of yours gets shattered like that, well, your motivation to keep going and to continue on in your line of work just it became pretty much a big old zero. I spent quite a few months there just wasting my time doing nothing, wallowing and that kind of stuff. I tried to find jobs here and there, just odd jobs, but nothing was distracting me enough to forget the fact that my brother is now living in the capital, grand and mighty, mooching off the asses of those rich guys who bought him. And I'm still quite mad at that, by the way. To be honest, I still like one day to get back at him in a way. But so anyway, long story. But this past month, I suppose has been quite something. I slowly started to return to my work here in Eastwall with a TPK, but things were just different. Things just weren't the same. I didn't have the same energy, so I suppose that this year has been just the lowest point in my life, you could say. But as I'm sure you're all aware, once you reach the lowest point, well, the only direction that you can look after that is above, and I do believe that's what happened to me in the past month. But more on that tomorrow. But this year has been probably the worst one of my life, and if I have anything to I guess learn from this is, I suppose, maybe to not base your life's dreams and your life's aspirations on things you cannot control. I thought for sure there that my brother was going to be with me side by side, and it turns out that he stole my dream right in front of me. So I guess moving forward, my life's dreams will come from me and my own, and I will be the one to decide about all that. My life's ambitions will not rest in the hands of someone else. So that's what yeah, that's my year, guys. It's been a mess.
Emma takes a glass. I don't know if anybody else does this, but like around New Year's times, usually have like glasses outside around the fires and stuff, and just
Cider, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, Coke usually for me, but she'll raise her glass and say, "To Fjord, may
Yours.
Yard.
his future be his."
You're
You guys. Thank you. And he raises his stein as well. It's like, ha, to me, I suppose. and he takes a long swig. It's
To
like,
our minister of construction.
Well, this has definitely kept me busy for the past month, so that's great. But hey, that's my story.
And you're sticking to it?
Yeah. Anyone else want to share about your moments of growth and healing, and the bad and the good of this year?
Emma will step up and she'll say, "It's been probably one of the toughest years I've ever faced. I don't exactly know how to feel. I have been made one of the luckiest women in the world for knowing the people that I have known. And despite the circumstances that brought me here, I was reunited with Amy. I met some lovely people, Kireji, Zaya, and she kind of quickly says, Finn, and now Uriel, and of course Fjord.
Please.
Though those were some of the nicest and probably better memories of recent time. The year leading up to that has not been the greatest. I've lost a lot of dear friends, and I'd say the first half of the year was, as per usual, spending time with free on the sea and doing the things that I did, until the fateful day that we were attacked. There was a battle between a rival pirate company, and we both were consumed by some monster in the sea, only for me to be the survivor. So in that sense, I am a very lucky woman, but at the same time, I've had a lot of loss. And moving forward, I want to remember those who have been in my past and honor their memory. She takes out a piece of paper with a list of names on it, and she says, Captain Lucille, First Mate Angela, Jean, Eric, Cousteau, Ryan, Michelle, and the rest of my crew. You were true. You were there for me through thick and thin. And now you rest in the very sea that gave us life. You will be missed, but never forgotten. And she'll fold the paper up into a little paper boat and set it off in the fire.
Fjord will take a few seconds, to let the silence pass, and eventually he will raise his Steins well and says, to Emilie and her crew.
To Emma and her
To
crew.
Emma and her crew.
Here, here.
Emma says a little bit of a tear and takes a drink and sits down.
Serva, save me. I don't know if I can. I don't think my last year really measures up to what you and Fjord have been through. My last year has been mostly uneventful, mostly a lot of the same as my life has been. I spend a lot of my time over at my father's estate, his castle of Green Wall, down south of Dolmaldur. So it was nice to see him again finally. He visited home for a few months. We stayed home. We wandered the forests. We went out for a walk a few times with my aunt Elizabeth. She visited. It was nice, but unfortunately, he is a busy man, and he had to leave again. He's off on his adventures once again. I probably, realistically, will not get to see him for at least a few more years if things go as they normally do. I mean, he's supposed to be back in about 3 months, but that never happens. Something new comes up, things get extended. You know how things are. The rest of the year was mostly uneventful. It was just keeping tabs on things at Greenwall, occasionally going back to Dolmaldur, attending some boring parties here and there. My sister, Sophia, she got a gig at one of the big opera houses. I know that's something she'd been looking forward to, so that was exciting. What else big happened? Apple season was really good. We made a good profit this year at the orchards at Greenwall. But I decided I guess the big eventful thing that happened is I lost my stool ring, as many of you know, and I decided to go to Eastwall to go see if I could procure a new one. I was not having any luck at any of the shops in the West, so I headed out here, and I happened to run across all of you. By whatever divine grace, I happened to run across Emma and the rest of you in that bar, and here we are today. I mean, the rest of you know the story between here and now, so that's honestly been some of the most exciting times of my life here. So, thank you, all of you. I look forward to the future and the excitement that brings.
Wendy.
To Wendy. Wait, what? What? No. Wendy.
Amy and her father.
Here.
And
Here.
reuniting us through stool.
You always have a way with words.
It it was a crappy relationship from the start.
When I came across the water, all I could think about was the revenge I was working myself towards. I trained for so long, and I just got tired of waiting, and didn't tell anybody I was leaving. And I felt like I was ready to. I was ready to finally get revenge for what I had lost. So I just happened to meet you all at the bar, and ever since then I've been realizing just how short-sighted I've been. I know I have one eye, but it made me realize that maybe this hatred inside of me has been my compass for far too long. I've let it get the better of me a number of times over the course of my life, and well, I think after some of the experiences I've been through on my venture with all of you, I realized that maybe there is another and better way to go about this. So,
With diplomacy?
a kind of diplomacy, yes. But I guess I need to try to become a better me. I need to be more accepting of. Sometimes there are things that other people can't control about their past. Sometimes there are extenuating circumstances as to why people make some terrible decisions at times. And it's thanks to our journeys that I've been able to see these aspects of myself, and I want to be better for everyone, not just for myself. So hopefully, if I have another meltdown like I did not too long ago, I can count on you, because I think the most important thing I learned is, even though it's great to rely on your own strength, it's always nice to have someone have your back too. And I'm glad that the three of you are the ones who have my back. So if there's anything I cherish about having come across the water in the first place, it's to have met you all.
Emma raises a glass and says, "To Kireji and his back."
My back hurts.
Reggie.
From carrying you all.
Actually, it's from trying to lift that giant zombie and not touching.
And couldn't do anything.
His back hurts from supporting Pun Mountain this whole time.
Also, and my hand is ruined because I tried to open the door and could not.
Funny story.
Fjord says, "To Kireji, the man who can't open doors but has opened his heart."
Well, hey now.
Nice.
He's certainly not a gentleman. Gentlemen are supposed to be able to open a door for a lady.
Well, perhaps it's something I'll have to work on. But thank you all. That's all I have to say.
It's like, Emma will make us a quick remark and say, it's like, you can count on us, Kireji.
What's my intelligence stat again?
Mm-mm-mm.
Can Kireji count? Average, so.
So you can count to 7.
There's 7?
All right. I look at Emma. And
Hi.
Shall I go or shall you?
I already went.
Did you? I don't. Oh my jeez. When?
I was the first one to go.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's right. Never mind. Oh jeez. I'm the redact. Zed looks at everybody. You know, me had too much tea. Actually, I'm drinking mead now. She looks at all this year. I've only had my parents and my teacher to show me how the world was to be, and there's only so much a teacher can teach you. You have to get out in the real world and experience it and learn from your mistakes. Because a teacher can't teach you everything. Mal did his best, and my parents did their best to teach me to be the best person I could be. So my year has been filled with teachings and you know, try to be somebody to help somebody out when necessary. Milani brought me to you guys to, you know, help to let me be a tool for you guys to help on the journey and stuff. I'm still learning, I'm still striving, I'm still growing. My years just, it's been full of teachings, and now you guys have made those teachings be able to be used for practical use, and to able to apply my knowledge and to apply. So that's the way. That's my year. It didn't get very interesting until I met you guys at the inn, and now I picked up someone to teach for myself. I looked at Finn and I ruffle his hair.
Yeah.
Emma raises her glass. To diplomacy.
Ha!
To diplomacy.
To diplomacy.
To diplomacy.
And Zaya and her new son.
Of course.
Student. What's the word?
Squire.
Squire. Something like that.
Yeah, Squire.
Sick. Kireji. Emma will look at everyone and say, we've all had quite the year, some of us a little more than others, and the most important thing is, well, an important thing is, it all brought us together, and I think that's something we should celebrate. This is the year we were brought together, and this is the year that our friendship will started. Also, hey, we started a town this year too. That's pretty cool. There's so much happening for us, and despite the circumstances and despite the some of the losses and people we've had to pass along the way, it's something that we can. I know that at least I will be able to look back on and say, I'm happy that things turned out the way they did. For the most part. If everything had to happen the way it did to lead me to you guys and Celestra and Cadenale, then I'm okay with that. So you can see she raises her.
To Cadenale.
To Cadenale.
Emma will respond, to good friends and good health. Her glass is already empty, so she's like, we're just gonna drink it out of an empty glass. Ship out the stool. Oh.
I'll drink to that.
Here, here.
So
All
it's a little
this-
bit early. Not gonna lie, but everyone already promised to do gifts tonight, I guess. So I suppose we're doing that.
Oh, thank goodness! One more sad sob story, and I would have lost it. Bring on the joy! Bring on the good times! We're all together.
This is
I thought
certainly a
you- I
lot
thought-
more somber than these celebrations are, at least at my house, in my home. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to go gather a few things.
As do I.
Zaya just digs in her pack and brings out three boxes. Actually, make it 4 boxes for George as well.
Boxes.
Box is my favorite, and then just proceeds to jump inside one.
Anyway, she runs towards the
Yes.
large stone building, and a few moments later, she comes out with several boxes, immaculately wrapped and beautifully
Everyone
decorated.
got boxes.
Yeah, wrapping doesn't agree with Zaya.
Emma just didn't bother to wrap her carpets.
It's the kind of wrapping you see on those gift cards, under the tree. That kind of wrap.
Nice.
Here we are. There's some extra people I wasn't expecting. Sorry, Fjord, you got your gift from me early, and it was a rather large sum of money, so I hope you don't mind.
It's all good.
So here, Amethyst walks around and gives one package to each of to Zaya, Emma, and Kireji.
It's like Emma's like, when did you get this, Amy?
That's a secret.
It's like, did you like sneak out and run off without me somewhere?
Come on. What do you think Opal and I did?
She's like, oh no, you got Opal to help you.
Of course. You think I can wrap gifts like this?
Who opens theirs first?
I certainly couldn't wrap gifts like this.
Yeah, wrapping paper and we battle.
Emma has to open hers last. That's the rule.
Okay then.
Zaya carefully, tries to carefully unwrap, but fails.
Make a thievery check.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna.
That's
That's
not
not
gonna
gonna.
happen.
Oh!
That -3. It's actually a 4 because I don't have my armor on right now.
You managed to wrap it even better. What? How?
Kireji is.
She just
amused
tears
and
right
cracks-
into it and doesn't. The paper almost gets the best of
Leia,
her.
do you want to borrow my sword?
You want
Everyone
to
looks
borrow
We're
her
having
arms
trouble
too?
with it. You know, it's meant to be torn open. It's okay. I know it looks nice, but
Zaya's just got all these paper cuts, and there's tape all over her. And
She
for some
reaches for
reason-
her mace.
I
She reaches
put
for her
my,
morning star.
I put my hand on Zaya's shoulder. It's like, it's okay. I can't open doors. It's no big deal.
We all
What the
have
frick? I'm getting all.
Leia, here. Let me. I have it here.
Oh god.
That's better. Jeez.
Third time's the charm.
Whoa, okay. We got it open, I hope.
Please, here. Just borrow this.
Those rolls, though.
I almost
Some-
choked.
something.
I almost choked. I almost choked my water. I hope you're happy.
Something.
She's like, fine, it's fine. She takes out a dagger and slices it open.
Something Amethyst never told everybody is that the wrapping paper is made of pure gold, so it's so hard to tear open.
Nice.
Oh, did I forget to mention it's lined with adamantine?
Oh, there we go.
That cost me 500 gold to wrap, by the way. You better like it. So what's inside Zaya's box?
Inside the box. Hold on.
It's another box.
Yes.
What?
That's to keep doing like strength checks 4 or 5 times.
Oh
You have
my
to mithril this
jeez.
time.
Yep.
No, inside is a box.
Literally.
It actually is a box in there. It is a small wooden box painted with all sorts of pictures, mostly ones of roses and blood. Near the latch, there's a small sapphire engraved into it.
Oh, I take out the box and examine it. And I open up the box.
Well, upon opening the box, you discover that it contains all sorts of objects for maintaining weapons and armor. This includes small flasks filled with oils and paints, many strips of cloth for cleaning, some small brushes, and other such odds and ends. Most importantly, nestled inside, you notice there's a bottle of mending oil.
She smiles. Well, thank you, Wendy. Thank you. This will help maintain my armor and weapons.
Do you like it? It was
Yes.
really hard trying to figure out what you like.
Yes, I do enjoy it. Thank you so much. It will be very useful. She goes and gives Wendy a hug.
Oh.
Amethyst awkwardly reciprocates.
She hugged me. Oh my gosh.
Mr. Garou, I guess it's your turn.
All right, I will open my present.
All right. Upon opening your present, you find the. 1 second here.
Do you have the information sent to Kumo, Professor?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Inside the box, it's a thin and rectangular shaped object that is wrapped within in like wrapping in like a gift bag paper.
What could this be?
You tear it open, and you see a flask,
Oh no.
but not just any flask. What's so special about this flask, Amethyst?
Well, this flask is intricately detailed with a large picture of a muffin proudly displayed on the front of it.
Yes.
And displayed in the muffin is a large sapphire, and underneath it are the words engraved Kireji'Garou.
Immediately upon seeing it, his mouth kind of drops. And he immediately clasps it like a child. And he looks over like he's slightly watering up.
You
Mr.
shouldn't
Garou,
have.
I got it enchanted. It has purify food and drink on it, so
What was that again, sorry?
I got it enchanted. It has purified food and drink on it.
Oh. Oh wow. I'll go over and immediately hug Amethyst.
Amethyst reciprocates.
I'm
Not
also
awkwardly.
I'm also
Yes.
lifting her off the ground, so.
I thought I
Spin
did that
around.
with her.
I'm glad you like it, Mr. Garou. I'm glad you like it.
Was that a repair kit you got me?
Thank you so much for this gift. I will put this to good use. I guarantee it.
Kumo, I don't think that it's a actual like Pathfinder item.
It was not an actual Pathfinder item.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but we'll talk about the details later.
All right.
Yes.
Cool.
Emma.
Okay, it's my turn. And it's the box of wrapping paper, right?
All right, and on the box, there is a icon, a symbol of a shattered glass that means fragile.
It's
Reggie
like,
Day.
okay, so I've got to be careful with this. Okay.
The box is more rectangular than square, and it's fragile, and it's sort of the size that you would put a dagger in, sort of like that size. It's not that big, and there was the clasp to open it is in the middle of the box.
Okay. So she would tear off the wrapping paper, and as she tears it off, like instead of like tossing the wrapping paper somewhere, it burns to a crisp in her hand each time she tears it away. So it just turns to ashes and goes through the. And then she notices the clasp, and she's like, "Oh, what's this here?" And she opens up the box.
All right,
And
go ahead.
inside she finds a small hand mirror.
She's like, "Oh, would you look at that? It's me.
And Emma,
The gift of
this
yourself.
one, this one's really interesting too. This mirror is supposedly supposed to show the user as whatever race they embody themselves most.
Oh no, what do I look like?
As Emma looks in, she notices herself to look very halfling-ish, much smaller and a little chubbier.
I think I'd like to give this a try.
She's like, that's a really neat party trick there, Amy. Look everybody, I'm a halfling. And she kind of like, can they see the reflection of Emma that way, or do they see Emma normally? And
I guess they would see her as a halfling.
Yeah.
it's like, she's like, Kireji, what are you?
What do I see?
He looks in the mirror and he's also a halfling.
Oh,
She's like,
even as a halfling, I still. Yeah.
and she's like, I wouldn't have expected that, but okay, Zaya, your turn.
Zaya, my turn for handing out presents, or because I
No,
already
the
opened my.
mirror.
Oh, the mirror. I look in the mirror.
Zaya also appears to be a halfling in the mirror.
And,
Nice.
At this point, Emma's like, Amy, is this just it's just a mirror that makes people look like halflings.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Nice.
Well,
Now, in actuality, Amethyst pulls up her dress a bit, and underneath she has another similar box. Here, this is your actual gift.
Gag gift, gotta love it.
she takes the box that Amethyst handers. Like, she looks at Amethyst. Do I still get to keep the mirror?
Yes, you can keep the mirror.
And
It's another very similarly shaped box.
she takes the wrapping paper up again, burns it to a crisp, and opens up the box.
Inside is another mirror.
Is another mirror.
And she's like, oh,
This hand mirror is made of silver and has a medium-sized sapphire engraved in the back. The mirror itself has a fire motif going on with its details. She looks like her normal self in the hand mirror.
she's like, okay, this looks a little bit more right.
So I also had this one enchanted. So, Emma, do you still have those poison bottles?
Yeah, I should.
Could you grab one of them?
She goes and pulls them out of her backpack. And she's like, okay, what exactly did you want to do with this?
Drink
Alright,
them.
hold the reflection up so that you can see the flask in the reflection.
And she does that.
And looking in the reflection, upon seeing the poisons in the reflection, you can see that the flask, or at least the contents inside it, are glowing a bright neon green.
Ooh.
Is this a mirror of, like, detect poison?
Yes!
Yes,
it
it
detects
is.
poison in the reflection.
Now that's
Well,
handy.
That's super useful. And she uses it on her drink. She has just a check.
I'm hoping it doesn't glow.
Well, I mean, does alcohol count as poison?
Yeah, that's what I was
True.
wondering.
Let's be honest
Technically,
here.
It's kind of a
Well,
poison.
the description did not, the spell description did not mention alcohol, but it did mention lead.
Okay, okay.
She's like, that's very neat. I got two nice mirrors. One useful, one fun. These are very nice gifts, Samia. It's very, very appreciative.
I hope everyone likes them. She then procures out a small silver spoon. This is what I got myself. Everyone bring their presents close together.
A spoon.
So if you all notice here, my spoon has a sapphire in it. Mr. Garou's flask has a sapphire. Zay's box has one. And Emma's actual hand mirror has one. These are all the stones that we got from the mansion nearby.
Oh.
I had these all made specifically for us as, a way to try and, bring us all closer together. And every time we look at these little sapphires in our gifts, hopefully we can, think of one another.
Oh,
Well, that's very thoughtful. Very thoughtful.
lovely gifts.
That's very
Also, I got my spoon enchanted with the same thing as Mr. Garou's flask, so.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So you don't have to worry about anybody poisoning your food.
Hopefully, I'll just have Emma look at all my food. from here, I guess.
Nice. Zaya hands out the small boxes to everyone.
Oh, exciting!
And
Is there any particular order you want us to do this in?
no, they're all the same thing. You can open them all at the same time.
Alright,
Emma
I'm ready when you are.
is she starts tearing open the paper. And
Oh,
You
shoot,
all
you
make
started?
it.
There's
the
no
box
paper. There's no paper. It's just
oh,
a
okay.
small box.
Okay. Well, is it like just like a cardboard box or?
A small jewelry box.
Oh, okay. It's a symbol of Milani, isn't it?
Ha 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 ha.
Amethyst, pop it open.
Same.
And you see a charm or necklace of basically that.
The symbol of Milani.
I handmade these myself and I blessed them myself.
Oh, that's very nice there.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Emma goes, well, shoot, I should probably do that. But that's very nice, Zaya. You said that you blessed it yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, she sneezed on him.
No, she had someone else sneeze on it, and she went, "Oh, bless you."
So let's see a holy war brewing.
You see, Emma reaches underneath her robe and takes out a small bag and clips the little charm onto her bag and puts it back.
It's not much, but hopefully,
That's nice. It has meaning.
I only really know how to work with, metal and stuff. So.
Well, I can't exactly craft much with these hands, so. But this is a really, really nice gift. Thank you very much for that, Zaya.
Looks like it was made with the same kind of care that the feather I got who made my Cadenale necklace.
Your K-nail necklace was made by Zaya.
Zaya was from Rockfall all along.
The more you know. Do 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 do.
Kate and Milani are one the same.
Oh.
Wait, they're both a fiery man with a saxophone and cool shades.
You got the wrong person there.
no, my crossbones are missing.
It was time.
So, when Kireji wears the pirate hat, does he like pull out an eye patch for his one eye?
He's gonna need to get one.
One just materializes. Yeah.
I've got to know. Did when Kireji went on the pirate ship and mentioned that, or people noticed he didn't have an eye, did they like try to offer them their eye patches?
I'm sure it happened at some point in the adventure.
So, Mr. Garou, what sort of strange and exotic things did you bring back from Kaineng?
Funny you should mention that.
Muffins.
Yes, we have appropriated muffins from your culture. But
Cultural
no,
appropriation.
when I was trying on that suit, it got me thinking maybe I could do something similar. So I brought you each some clothing from Kaineng, and I'll take out 3 really beautifully crafted kimono.
Oh,
Mr.
wow.
Garou, when did you sneak my measurements in?
While you were sleeping.
When did you sneak in measurements there? Hmm?
Well, that stealth check came in handy during the nighttime.
Naughty, naughty.
Emma looks at the. She's like, I've never seen anything like this before. This is gorgeous.
Well, wait till you see the picture.
True.
Oh,
It's even
wow.
more gorgeous than I could have expected. just call me Kikyo. Emma obviously loves it.
White
Ah.
red fire.
It is kimonos are typical wear during the New Year of Kaineng, so I thought it would be appropriate for tonight.
She's like, let me put it on right now, and she just rips off her robe.
Ah.
She's got clothes underneath. 'Cause it's okay.
Well, I mean,
She's
It's
got a
not-
corset.
Finn has no food to distract himself.
That's great.
All of a sudden, Finn starts talking with a much deeper voice.
Whoa.
Whoa!
And she puts it on, and she's like, "Oh, this feels very nice. It's not too different from my robe. It feels perfect. It's flowing. Is it a little longer than that, or is it really that short?"
I would say it's just that particular pattern.
Yeah, it's just.
I did the best I could,
kimonos-
okay?
Yeah, kimonos are naturally long, so
Yeah, they're long.
okay. And are we inside or outside?
Outside.
Okay. She starts spinning around and like letting the dress, the kimono, like flow, and do the little thing that they do when women spin around.
Oh.
And and she's like, "Look at this,
Whoa.
Ami!" And she like starts spraying fire from her
Whoa.
hand,
Whoa.
like into the air, because like it's like it all matches so well. It's perfect. Thank you. And she's like, "What does yours look like?" Like, I don't think she actually got a good look at Amethyst.
I don't think Amethyst has got a good look at Amethyst yet. Oh, it makes me look so tall.
I knew it. I knew it, CheapPopMan. She would say that. He would say that. I knew it.
see, you can just float inside the kimono, so then like you actually look a lot taller then.
I like the idea of just her putting on the kimono, and it's just like half the kimono is just on the ground.
Yeah.
Zaya
Oh,
opens hers.
beautiful.
There. Just mind the pattern. Another shape of the outfit.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Nice.
thanks.
You couldn't find a kimono with roses. No, that. I
And
understand.
Isaiah got a bathrobe.
Yay!
It's very nice, Mr. Garou. I, unfortunately, am not going to be throwing off my current clothes to model them for you here, like a certain someone else, but she walks over and gives him a hug.
No, that is fine. I completely understand.
Zayed, I will not be following Emma's steps either, and I will change later.
Yes, it's for the festivities later anyway, so.
Thank you.
But I hope you all like the clothes.
And it's something I've never wore before, so I might have to have somebody teach me how to put this on.
I'm sure that Amethyst would be delighted.
Amethyst brightens up slightly.
Those are all custom ordered and custom made, by the way. Mentions
Yep.
Joel.
Yep,
I'm
they were-
assuming it mostly fits Amethyst.
It does.
Somehow got the bosom right. I mean, this
Oh.
I can imagine the conversation when Kireji had to order Emma's and be like, I need something in the large chested variety.
well endowed.
With flames on the sleeves. What is she, 10 years old?
She. Urella, I apologize for not getting you anything. Give me time and, well,
Yeah, that's fine.
I can handcraft you one as well.
Everybody just runs away crying.
She looks at the two kids and she's like, "Yeah, I wasn't aware there were going to be any children here.
You knew,
Very sorry."
You
that,
knew Finn.
you knew
I
Finn was
didn't know
gonna be.
Finn was going to come back. I thought you were leaving him in Eastfall. That's what you said.
He decided to come travel with us. So
she like tries to go through her bag and she's like,
Here's a grappling hook.
With the Liberators working for our town, everyone is safe.
she looks like she looks at Yura. It's like, "Are you a fighter?" She looks at her. She's like, "She handled herself well in a fight." Or
I'm willing to bet that she most certainly could.
she's like, "Well,"
I can do magic, says Joel.
she's like, "Well,
Though I
have
don't really
this-
know how.
I just
But I
hope it
can.
never. I just hope it never comes to that. Is all.
Yeah,
Well, she pulls this this fan out of her backpack, and she's like, "Well, had I known, I would have gotten you a carpet, but instead, here is a fan," and I hand her the sword fan.
Hey.
I've seen that fan before.
Excellent regift.
She's like,
That's funny.
"Yeah, I'm gonna tell her it's a sword fan." And I could gift Finn the scrolls of magic that he wrote up. Here you go. Here's some scrolls of dominate person. Demonic possession.
Even better.
Use it-
She
use
would
it-
give Finn a sling. Because I do have a sling. And I don't use a sling. I'm an amethyst. Because every kid needs weapons for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did Santa give you for Christmas, Finn? A knife? No!
Oh, speaking of slings, Mr. Garu, this was something I was intending to do not on the holiday, but I mean, it's gift giving and all that. Here, I made this for you while I was, down there in Port Meriden. And she walks over and hands him a sling.
Oh. How does this work?
I was kind of hoping maybe I could teach you. And then
Okay.
maybe you don't have to charge into the middle of battle first thing all the time.
Well, while I can't promise that, I'm certainly open to learning about this sling.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're fine.
But thank you very much for that.
You give
And,
So what's been going on? I'm sorry.
no,
oh, what?
nothing.
What's
And Amethyst gave Kireji a sling.
Oh,
Ooh,
a sling.
a sling. Hi, Elliot.
Hi.
Yeah, it sounded like he said hi.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Did he master saying "Oh no"?
what? What? Oh no.
Oh no.
The first day of celebrations draw to a close.
Ooh.
And so, well, with the multitude of people now, will there be enough room in the one bedroom building, or should we split up? I mean, we
Well,
do
there's two
have
stories, aren't there?
well, there's a balcony.
Oh, I thought I was under the impression there was this little upstairs.
Kireji will sleep
No.
on the balcony, and he'll give up the top of the cupboard to Finn.
What honor!
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
I don't give
there
that
is
spot
a-
for just anybody.
If there's not enough bed space, I'll use my bedroll.
well, I mean, there is a town hall and a trade store that
Yeah.
Would they have a? I guess they wouldn't have sleeping quarters in the town hall or the trade.
No, they wouldn't.
I figured at least some of these houses have been fixed up a little bit, right?
Well, the ones with the gray in them have been cleared of debris and vegetation.
Yes, you just want to be in a roofless building in the middle of winter.
I thought they were fixed up. I wasn't sure.
I just use my bedroll right next to the campfire. It's
Oh,
perfectly
sleeping
fine.
sleeping under the stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when we wake up in the morning, we can't find Zaya because she's covered in snow.
Yeah.
Uh,
So. Other than Kireji and Zaya, are you all just sleeping in the same room?
in the usual place, yeah. For him anyway.
Yuel tells Kireji, like, you want me to sleep with them? I mean, there's a young kid over there. Don't feel too comfortable, you know, sleeping next to him. I mean, maybe if the maybe if the other ladies were sleeping elsewhere, I could sleep with them. But I don't know. It feels weird to sleep next to a kid that I don't know.
But his newfound sense of justice could help keep you warm.
My parents are awesome.
Yep.
That's great.
But whatever makes you feel safe.
Okay, well, I'll see if the girls want to sleep somewhere. But I don't want to leave Finn alone either. He's just a boy.
Kireji obviously is going to bring Finn to the kitchen, and he's like, "It's time we learn how to be a man."
We could also sleep in the tunnels down below.
And shows him how to
Oh yes.
sleep on a cupboard like a man.
I can't feel my back. That means it's working.
That means it's working.
To get out of the elements, we could also sleep in the tunnels.
That's true.
Well, we got multiple buildings that are perfectly.
Yeah.
So Yuel goes to Emma and Amethyst. Goes, sorry. I was wondering if probably I could sleep next to you, people.
Sure.
Yeah,
I don't feel too comfortable sleeping near Finn over there, and Kireji either.
Oh no, we're gonna kick Finn and Kireji out.
Oh, nice.
It's like, oh, don't worry. Us ladies usually sleep alone. And she takes out some blankets and sets up a nice little. I don't think we have that many beds in here, so I'm assuming a cot. And puts some stuff together, and she's like, it's as much as we've got right now, but yeah, there were two Kirejis, I noticed that. She's like, but yeah, you could stay with us. It's perfectly fine.
Girl sleepover. Okay.
She's like,
thanks.
and she asks girls, she's like, I do have a question. Don't take this. Well, don't tell Kireji, but those kimonos are gorgeous. There's no way that he picked them out himself. Did you happen to have any say in that?
Oh, me? No, not at all. No, it was his lady friend back at Kaineng. Kireji told her what to get, and she went shopping for him.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense.
Of course, that makes more sense.
Couldn't help but notice that he had to convince her pretty strongly for her to accept.
Really? What, She kind of hesitates for a second, and she's like, what kind of lady friend was this?
I didn't really get to talk to her a lot.
Well,
She has a name like Nas, Nosy, Nazo, whatever. We didn't talk a lot, but she was she had the nicest outfit and like bright red hair, like flashy red hair, and she seemed particularly enthusiastic about fashion and shopping like that.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was just thinking, I was like, wait, didn't we just meet somebody who's super into fashion and has red hair?
Yes, you did.
But you said her name was like Nose something?
Nazo, Nosy, yeah.
Okay.
You want to say goodnight, Elliot? Good night, Elliot.
Good night.
Night, Elliot.
Good night.
Night, Elliot.
Night, night.
Hi, guys. I'll see you all later. One day, I will join a Pathfinder group.
Okay, Mickey Mouse. I shall wait until that time.
Oh boy. Yeah. So there's that. I didn't know that Kireji would be the only guy here with a bunch of girls around him.
Oh, he failed to mention that, huh?
Well, I mean, he told me about his team. I just didn't realize that like I didn't make the link that you know he's the only guy with a bunch of women around him. Dang.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how that happened. But I mean, we've got Fjord. I mean, granted, we don't really travel with Fjord very often, but
Hey, we have Squeals. She pulls Squeals out of the pouch.
What?
He's a boy.
What?
well, sometimes
He
he's
is?
a boy, but
Don't get technical.
Pigs are androgynous.
at least squeals us.
Magic pig. Man.
Well, if we're gonna play that game, Kireji's only a boy sometimes too. So meh.
She's like, it's like, oh, I had almost forgotten about that. Did Kireji ever tell you that story?
You bet your ass you didn't.
Oh, of course he didn't. We'll have to catch you the details of that fun after.
Well, it's fine. Well, haven't had much chance to finally be around a woman my age, so it's nice to. It's nice that you guys are all around here. I mean, Courage is nice and all, but you know, it sometimes felt awkward.
Is she insisting that we're her age?
She said what she said, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely strange to be traveling with a man that I'm assuming you just met. But it grows on you, and you know, Kireji's he's a trustworthy feller. He's been incredibly nice, and
That's what I thought too. So I'm glad to hear that from others.
but he is a very rough and tumble kind of man. So there's a
On
lot
the
of
outside.
yeah. Well, obviously he's a big teddy bear on the inside, but you can't really talk to Kireji about lady things. He doesn't quite
Oh, he's all
understand.
red in the face.
Yeah, if you try to talk to him about primping and makeup and stuff, you should just try it one time in his face. So he won't need makeup because it'll be red on his own.
Oh, speaking of that, my hair's been a mess for the past month. Ugh.
Oh heavens! Get over here. Turn around.
Wandering.
Oh, Ugan doesn't know.
I'll teach you how to use magic to do your hair.
Wandering the streets by myself has been a nightmare for all this. Oh.
Emma pulls out the halfling mirror. She's like, "Here, this will help."
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Serva saved me. This is a rat's nest. This is gonna take a while.
It's like, this is what I'm talking about. Kireji just didn't. Like,
So,
he
like-
doesn't.
So, like, while I was over in Kaining, should I have asked about hair tips or something so that
How to take care of my daughter's hair?
shave it? Got it.
Have her wear a hat at all times.
Yeah. A pirate hat.
Yeah.
Here, what's your favorite color?
Oh, gee. Yellow.
Okay. Emma, can you get me my bag over there? The one with the ribbons.
They all have ribbons.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like, ah. And she like looks through 6 different bags with all ribbons on them. She's like,
No, not the one with the ribbons on it. The one with the ribbons in it.
she's like, I can't see the material on me.
It's the one bag that doesn't have a ribbon on it.
She's like, okay, well that makes more sense. She shakes the bag that doesn't have the ribbons on it.
Thank you.
She's like, it would make more sense if you kept the ribbons in the bag with the ribbons on it.
No, it makes more sense that you keep all the ribbons in the bag without the ribbons. That way you don't get confused because all the ribbons are inside and not on the outside.
Oh, hi.
Good morning.
Well, you've gone and upset Elliot on me.
Hey, big guy.
Well, I'm sorry. He just doesn't understand his fashion yet. Or organization skills.
What's this organization you're talking about?
Let's see. Can you go through there and get a couple yellows out of different hues, and then she can choose which one she likes.
She pulls out a paint. Scraper. She's like, choose which paint color you like.
And so, during that time, Zaya is out on her lonesome outside. Eventually, Fjord goes to meet her, while she's still awake, of course, and he plops down beside her and says, "Well, I don't know what you did to Finn there, but that boy's changed since
Yeah.
when you brought him back from Weavertown."
It wasn't my doing. All the evidence presented itself to, and he made the decision himself.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, but if you weren't there, none of this would ever happen. I mean,
I was just guiding you.
well, go ahead.
I don't take any credit for any of it. I was just there to help.
Well, you did him a a mighty fine, amazing job there. Don't know what you did, but it seems that that the fact that you uh, are a follower of your Milani and uh, probably definitely softened him up to the idea that his parents, were decent people too.
Well, it's always good to or it's always best to show how actual followers of Milani should act. And it's always him and his friends were in need of protection, and that's what I'm good at, protecting and helping.
What do you think's gonna happen to the boy? I mean, if you guys keep going out on adventuring, might not be safe for him or the lass.
And I understand that. The boy will have to learn.
You suggesting that they stay here?
They can't.
While you guys leave?
Finn can stay if he wants, but he more than likely will want to come with me. The choice is ultimately his. It might be.
Well,
but then
the
again,
choice is his, but you're the one who can enable that choice. I think it's wise to send him to known danger.
I will be there.
A kid like him doesn't know, the oncoming danger. Sure, he's the one who decides what he wants to do, but you're the one who decides if you allow that to happen or not.
I'm not able to be his mentor if he's not beside me. I can't mentor him from afar.
Well, with the job that, with the adventure that you're currently doing, I don't think mentorship should be part of your relationship. I mean, sure, he's taken a kinship to you, sure, but do you think that you have what it takes to mentor him in your current state?
I believe I do not have the capacity to teach him everything that he needs to know, but that's one of the reasons why he needs to come with me so we can find a right place for him. If he wants to stay here, that's fine. If he doesn't, then he stated that he wanted to find his own way, his own path, you could say.
Well,
and
all right.
I've already asked him if he wanted to stay with his friends, and he said he didn't feel right staying with them. I've asked Mal in private if he would take him in, and Mal told me that he is my charge, my responsibility.
Well, whatever happens, let's hope that his Ravenheart days are far behind him.
I'm sure that his Ravenheart days are behind him. He learned a lot while we were in Eastwall.
All right, Zaya. I'll trust you to that.
How are you doing? How have you been? I appreciate everything you've been doing for Celestra.
Huh, well. I haven't been better. I've never been better, really. This definitely helped me take my mind off of what happened this year. Like I mentioned tonight.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's been good to me. It's all been good to me, and I mean, with what we learned in the underground section about Nora and her temples, well, this just may very well be my big break. If this piece of history becomes known, I want to be the first there to discover it.
well, you've been here and you're helping us, so you will be known.
Maybe, hopefully, my I will stick it to my brother. About time.
Well, sometimes revenge can be bittersweet.
I mean, I don't want him to, I don't want to hurt him or anything. Just, yeah.
Sometimes actions don't have to physically hurt somebody.
I do want to humiliate him, like bring it down a notch or two.
Yeah.
So, there really was a slave ring going on in Eastwall,
There was.
right under our noses. My gosh. And
Sometimes
you mentioned Ravenhearts again?
yes, Ravenhearts were involved.
Oh, by God.
I think Ravenhearts might be more entwined in this land than people think.
Ah, what a mess. Well, it might prove beneficial to have a young ex-Ravenheart with us. Who knows?
That might be.
Time will tell it, I guess. I highly doubt that the Ravenhearts would just let him go that easily.
That's exactly why he needs to come with us for now.
Do you think you have what it takes to keep him safe?
With me alone, I feel like you can protect the boy pretty well. With all of us as a group, I think we can protect him fairly well.
Good to hear. Good to hear, Zaya. Well, it's late. I better get going.
You have a good night.
You sure you're okay with staying out here by yourself?
I enjoy the stars.
Fair enough.
And the fire keeps me warm.
Fair enough also. You take care.
You as well.
And during that time, Kireji is all alone on the balcony. And sometimes during the night,
I have a small request.
yes.
I want Amethyst to go out and go talk to Zaya.
Okay. Sold. Okay.
Sometime after the fjord conversation.
Yeah. Well. All right. So sometime during the night / evening, Zaya. Sorry. Amethyst will get up once her and Urel are done doing her hair makeover. She will go out for a walk or a breath of fresh air and see Zaya.
Oh, she's going out specifically to talk to Zaya. She might tell
Okay,
the
then.
others she's going out for a walk, but
Do you want a DM?
I'm
just kidding.
I want to make my intention clear.
I'm kidding. Okay, that's fine. So she tells the others that she'll go take a walk by the fire outside, and she goes out and sees Zaya. She is sitting by the fire, her hands wrapped around her knees, and you can see her staring at the stars, and then staring at the fire, and alternating between the two. There we go.
Hi, Zaya.
She turns her head. Hey, Wendy.
Hi. Do you mind if I sit down for a moment?
Oh, go ahead. Have a seat. I'm just here enjoying the beauty that the gods have given us.
There is a beautiful tapestry of stars that are laid out here, so far away from the big cities. There are the light pollution is at its lowest, and the sky is just a beautiful blanket of stars.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
What you want to talk about?
Just a couple things.
And just
You know,
sits
you don't have to distance yourself so much from all of us.
I try not to. I like being out here. It might be cold, but it's beautiful. You're always welcome to join.
That was supposed to be my line. No, I just...
Something on your mind?
I'm not sure how to bring certain things in my mind properly into words.
Take your time. We have all night, really.
I mean, we do, but I'd like to get some sleep for the big day, so...
Oh, yes. That magical thing.
I don't know. I just... I've been wondering why you always seem distant from the rest of us.
I don't Try to be.
I just wanted to know if that's just. Well, I wanted to know why, really.
I'm she cocks her head and I'm not sure how I'm distant from you guys. I guess
I don't know.
is it because I laid out here tonight?
That's a small part of it. I don't know. There have been. It seems like I always have moments with the other two. I think it really is. And I turn around to see what you're doing, and you're not there. I mean, you were there tonight, and I really appreciated that. But I don't know. It seems like half the time I turn around, you're walking the other way.
Interesting. I'll have to make a mental note of that. I didn't even realize that I might have been unintentionally distancing myself. I
don't know. It's just a small thing I've noticed. I mean, I've noticed you're also a lot more focused than the rest of us. Take the mansion, for instance. We're all in there looking for things in the kitchen, and I'm sure you were off somewhere being productive.
we had to look for the other crystal, didn't we? I'm pretty sure that's why I was in a different room.
I know. And then in the bar, I know you were. I understand why you were so focused, but we all sat down to have a quick drink after a long day, and you went off by yourself.
Yes,
and then you came back with a halfling, and apparently something happened, and all that happened.
Trying to personality clashes, I'm guessing. I'm more of a I want to get things done.
I've noticed. I'm just saying I'm not saying that. What I'm really trying to say is I want to try and get to know you better. That's what this is all really boiling down to.
Zaya nods a little bit.
Like it's not even that you weren't there in those moments, because I know you were there. You just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just I
went off on my own little adventure, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I notice you seem to crave solitude more than the rest of us, I guess.
I guess that's the way to gather my thoughts and stuff is solitude, prayer and stuff.
My kind of aunt, she's also an elf. Funny how I have two, quote unquote, aunts that are elves, but she also, similar to you, kind of craves, that kind of solitude. And I just wanted to make sure it was something similar to that, and not that you didn't like me.
No. If I hate you, you would know it.
You would have a mace in your face.
That's a pretty blunter, sharp way of telling someone.
Okay, well, that's good to hear, because it's been on my mind for a while, and
I absolutely loved your passive aggressive note there.
I'm sorry.
And don't worry, you're fine. You feel if you have anything on your mind, feel free to talk to me about it.
I know you're
You-
kind of big and intimidating and really terrifying when you get mad. You know.
I look at Amethyst, and but I have a big heart.
I know. I've seen that since then. So
I might look big and intimidating, but I'm That's great.
I'm 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 sorry, Zaya.
What do you have to be sorry for?
You know, I don't really know.
You
It
don't
just
have
felt like the right thing to say.
to apologize. I do come off as big and intimidating. I'm tall, and I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I know.
bulky, and so don't ever feel that you have to be scared of telling me anything.
Okay. Anyway, if you wanted to come join the rest of us, you're welcome. If you want your solace, I understand.
She looks up at the stars, and the view inside just doesn't is not as beautiful as outside.
All right. Well, you sleep well out here then, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
I will try.
Good night, Zaya.
Good night. Sleep well.
And with that, she walks back towards the house tower thing.
All right. Great discussion. And
Zaya falls asleep looking at the stars.
and the stars look back to you. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, 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 waffle. Speaking of waffles, the
Food.
next morning arrives. And there's waffles.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ah. Uh, Kuma, when is the your I guess the hard time limit that you want to stop so that you can do your
No,
own thing at night?
If you want to keep going, you can keep going. We can. It doesn't have to have a set time.
You sure?
Yep. I just
Okay.
might need to grab something to eat really fast.
Okay, well, break time. How about that?
Break time!
Okay.
Food.
I was thinking because I was like, we have 3 days to get through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
well,
one
they
day.
won't take as long. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh, we just got back together. There was a lot of
Yeah.
talk on that to be done.
The first day was the hey everyone, here's
Exactly.
everything we did, and apparently we got everybody each other gifts. So
Yes. So, they apparently busted a slave ring, and Kireji saved a whole village, and Emma and Amethyst went shopping.
That was great.
I mean, I had an emotional roller coaster.
Yes, you did.
I had an emotional battle to deal with.
That's very true. Very true.
Those are sometimes the worst ones.
Yes.
All right, I'll be back. Back. I'm back.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Food.
All right. So the next day is I guess filled with good times
Waffles.
and waffles and activities. Fjord suggests we have a snowman building competition.
Oh,
my
boy.
God.
Oh, okay.
So whoever has
Uh,
a crafting stat is going to do well.
No, well, first of all, everyone rolls a strength check to see who can roll the biggest balls, biggest snowballs.
Okay,
This is not gonna go well.
here we go. Well,
I
Emma
got a
has
17.
been out of practice for a while. I like to think of it as every time Emma tries to go and roll up her snowball, she accidentally melts them with her hands. And she's just
This is not
can't
working. Her snowballs just become these ice cubes.
she doesn't make a snowman, she makes an Iceman.
She's out here ice sculpting while we're just. So actually, I don't know how she did it, but Amethyst snowman is bigger than Zaya's.
With the help of the stool ring,
Ah.
obviously.
There you go, the stool ring.
Yeah, there we go.
And then for how nice the snowman looks with accessories and all that, roll the crafting.
Oh boy.
Is that an actual
Where is
skill or is
that?
that a...
Wait, is it
Oh,
It
it is
is-
a skill.
Yeah.
crafting? Yeah, okay, good. And
Ah!
Oh.
My snowman
Mine,
is good.
mine wasn't great either.
I have the worst snowman.
And was like, look everyone, I made a puddle man.
She got frustrated and just burned all the snow.
and she ate the carrot and all that. So it's like, oops.
The puddle becomes sentient and starts saying, save me from myself.
All right. Amethyst gets a bonus.
I
due to
kind of
her-
figured Kireji would get a low number for crafting.
due to her talent with accessories and beautifying things, you end up with a 19. Amethyst. So Zaya's snowman and Amethyst snowman look very nice, and Kireji's and Emma are worth forgetting. Um,
So obviously what happened is because Zaya's snowman is smaller, she made an amethyst snowman. And Amethyst
Ah.
made a big Zaya snowman.
well, there you go. That works.
I like the idea of Emma just basically just a big pile of snow. There's no form to it. There's no. She's just like, I don't get it.
She plants a stick in there. Yeah, take that. That's my snowman.
She takes her pirate hat and throws it on the snow pile. It's like, it's a pirate, man.
Kireji tries to unironically make the Michelin Man. But it just looks, it ends up looking more like a cactuar or something like that.
Jabba the Hutt.
Yes. Well, well done to Amethyst for winning the competition.
What does she get?
The
Bragging
satisfaction
rights.
of knowing she made the biggest snowman.
Well, Kireji made the biggest one, but
Oh
not
yeah.
the prettiest
but-
one.
But the only it's a snowman that only Kireji could like. So
is not only the smallest, but the worst looking one.
That's a snowman not even a mother could love.
Everybody just kind of gives the "you tried" talk.
Hits something.
It's a thing.
She gets a,
Shimmy.
a participation award. Thanks for being here.
No, never do that again.
Oh, Emma, if you were trying to make a drink, you did a really good job.
Wow.
All right. Next up, I want you four to split up into groups of 2.
All right.
Who's going with who?
Kirji, we don't do very much together.
I was gonna say, how
Yeah,
about?
let's
Yep.
let's do this.
All right, and
let's have the 2 worst looking snowman people together.
Things can only go up from here.
all right. So let's see here. Let me create a new page here. All right. Let's see here. Okay,
Yes,
so
right.
okay, so both of you, both teams are gonna have 2 minutes on the clock, which will represent a 1 hour in game to build a snow fort, which will then be used in a snowball fight
Mm.
against the other team. So
alright.
use the drawing skill to make your fort. Here, I'll make a line here.
Huh.
I have no idea how this is gonna happen, guys. So have fun with this.
Oh boy.
I'm
Right.
completely spitballing this.
Alright. So we're on the right side and they're on the left side.
Yeah, sure. And the each of you like take a different colored pen, well, brush.
Oh.
Alright. And me and Kireji are working together.
All right.
Alright. I'm just
All right. Which side are we on? We on the left?
Yes, we're on the left.
We're on
Alright,
the
Sorry,
left.
so-
yet,
get rid of
zero.
that. What? Oh. Well, I thought we started.
Build
Now, we
build sort of
start in-
a tower right here.
all right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin. You have 2 minutes.
Okay.
Start
Oh.
drawing.
My stuff went away.
Starting the base, Kirji.
All right, tower.
Melting the ice into blocks.
Tower. Okay. Shoot. And then we're gonna have a wall here. Can we have a wall? How do I erase things?
Down snowballs.
Not sure.
Well, whatever. And then just gonna have the walls go down.
Yeah.
And the second tower.
Yep. I got it. Second tower right there.
Second tower, and then door.
There we go. And we'll have this space open, Kirji.
Wall right here.
Oh, that is a big wall.
That is a big wall. Yes. You must have a. Yeah, make sure they don't get inside. So another wall
Here's
over
our
there.
ammunition.
Okay, and we are going to have a like a battle
Quickly
net
throw
up
up
here.
this.
In
with,
the
these guys.
yep, with a bunch of snowballs.
15 seconds remain.
And then we're gonna have our snowball store over here, I guess.
Yep.
All
All
right.
right, dug out a trench, Sergi.
4, 3,
Yep.
2, 1. Pencils off. So left side really wanted to go with a castle approach, while the right team went with a bunker approach.
I mean, it looks like a boat to me, but yeah.
What is the name of your fort?
Fort Snowball.
Ours is going to be Fort Yar.
Fort Snowball and Fort Yar. Interesting.
We have a little trench dug out around the fort. It's a good 2 feet deep or so. Emma used her fire to blast the snow
Ooh.
to dig out the trench very quickly. We've got some sandbag, basically snowballs that are put around the blocks of snow that make up our little fort. There's a flag on top with Cadenale symbol.
Of course.
Kireji took care of the roof. And there's a little hole with us here with our ammunition.
All right. And Zaya and Amethyst, would you mind telling us what went through your minds to make such a work of art?
I just made a fort. I don't know.
Well, it looks to me that Zaya got very zealous and was like, I'm gonna build giant walls. Amethyst is like, okay, I'll try to put defenses on those walls. And that's pretty much what we got. So I imagine Zaya out there with the shovel just tearing through the snow, just shoveling it as these huge heaps and shaping it.
Yep.
And Amethyst is just desperately trying to keep up.
Well
We-
done, both of you.
We didn't have the help of fire.
That's
But
true.
hey, we have a nice doorway in the front, so and 2 very nice towers with nice canals and merlons up there. So
Well
All right.
done, both of you. All right. Gee, I suppose next, let's see who is the victor in this epic snowball war.
do we all roll diplomacy?
Yes, you all start throwing morning stars at each other.
I whisper to Wendy, hey, why don't we get Finn and Jarl in this?
Y'all, Finn and Yar.
Jarl.
Yarrell.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Get
All right. Well,
Let them pick a side on their own.
well,
Well,
more than
we
likely.
already know. We already know which side Finn's going to.
Yep, and we
So
already
they
know
which
it's.
side they're gonna pick.
all right. Well, Finn says to Zaya, "You know what? Ever since you whacked me with your morning star, I felt like wanting revenge.
Oh. Okay.
So Finn would be going on the right side.
Emma's like, "Ha! It's 4 against 2."
And Uriel, it's like, well, I don't want to hurt Amethyst once, since she's the one who made my hair nice and all that. So I'll be going
Aw,
over here.
she cares more about her hair than
Well, when you put it that way.
And now it's 4 against 2 again.
Oh. All right. So, how about everyone does a attack roll to see how it goes down.
Oh,
So
hold on.
Just a regular attack roll.
This
Yeah, sure.
is 1d20, or you want the with our modifiers?
1d20 plus your modifier plus your strength. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do I
Or-
just do like my rapier attack, or?
Yeah, sure. You use the rapier to like baseball bat the snowballs away.
Which attack could I use to throw snowballs? For
Stunning
me?
fist.
I'm just gonna use my not stance muddy blows. Or flurry blows.
Oh,
Oh my.
Come on.
Alright.
Let's encourage you got some.
Let's tally up the results here. So
Urel just got pegged somebody.
Zaya got a 23, and Amethyst got a 21, and Uriel got a 23. So they're looking pretty sharp, or I guess blunt. And Emma rolled a 20, Kireji rolled a 28, and Finn rolled a 10. Dang it, Finn! You are the weakest link. Let's see, 38.
Is that
30 plus 20, that's 58 total for the black team.
Emma will look at Finn and be like, "You know, this wouldn't have happened if you just followed Caden down instead."
Oh! Dang!
She's like, "See what I mean?"
Oh no, there was internal conflict on the black team.
Finn.
It's like, it's like, what are they doing over there? They're not even throwing them at us.
Finn, you're letting anger throw your snowball. You need to let your inner calm and peace throw it. This is coming from me.
We got a secret agent on the inside.
Yes, double agent. You're thinking, man.
It was rigged from the start.
All right, so tallying up the results, the right team got 58 attack roll, and the left team got 63 attack roll.
It's very close. Did we get a bonus modifier for our fort? In our trenches?
your roof caves in.
Oh no!
Do you see how structurally sound Kireji made that roof?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but you underestimate the destructive powers of your double agent, Finn.
Oh Finn. All right. Well, snowballs are flying. Snow is being splattered on the walls and
Friendships are breaking.
baking.
No, they're strengthening. They're strengthening, not breaking. What are you talking about?
Emma looks over at Courage and she's like, "Here, start putting these rocks in the snowball."
Oh no! What?
Oh, no.
I'm just kidding.
I have another idea.
Poison snowball. Pee in them.
Close. No.
Yellow snowball.
Yellow snowballs.
Yeah. This is from all that vodka I drank last night.
Chip, don't eat yellow snow.
And by the end of Snowball War, pretty much everyone has red stinging cheeks, and Finn once smacked the snowball behind Emma's head.
Oops, it slipped.
This is for Milani. Just smack in the back of her head, point blank shot.
I'd like to think that Kireji would also try to infiltrate their base.
Ooh, stealth check. Oh, Zaya perception.
Oh.
Oh, so you crossed no man's land.
This is what happens when you don't have trenches built.
How
People
the
do
hell?
that.
How the hell does he cross the snow wearing black?
Exactly. I think I
use
should
the
get a
underground
bonus.
system.
Huh?
You use the underground cave system
Yes.
to go through
The
and
real the
show up on the other
true,
side.
our true plan. The bunker was just a ruse.
So you managed to land some sneak attacks behind their back.
Until you got face stomped in the ground.
And then
Oh, I meant buried again with snow.
Kireji, do a reflex save while Zaya tries to chase you down. Let's see, Zaya, do a athletics check.
Oh, this won't be good.
Without, Zaya gets a jump on you and throws you on the floor, and throws you in the snow, and she grabs this pile of snow in her hands, and just and she dumps it on your face.
I kind of feel like it's coming, so I just accept it. I try to go out valiantly.
We got a prisoner. We got a prisoner of war here.
So this, eh?
Emma, just so how far away are we building our forts? Like are they like 45, 50 feet?
Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe more like 20 or 30 feet
I
away.
hope they're closer than that, or I
Yeah,
think
'cause
only
no one
Zay
can
and
throw
Kireji
that
be able
far.
to toss their snowballs that far.
Yeah.
Emma is like, "No, Kurji, they got you," and she just leaps out of her out of the hole of their fort, and then into the air.
Oh,
I
no.
just reach up my one free arm and go avenge me.
And she jumps in the air, and
Windy
as she's-
Driller.
as she's falling above the she's falling above their fort, she starts burning hands, the fire, all the
What?
snow on their walls and stuff,
Melting the fort.
creating a mist in smoke. And as she lands, where is Kireji? Is he under Zaya or is he like covered in snow?
He is very much covered in snow right now.
I'm just a pile of limbs covered in snow.
Can I see his like hand sticking out?
Yeah, sure.
My hand is making a thumbs up.
And
Kermit
Emma
now.
starts. Emma gives herself a quick boost of speed and starts running for Kireji.
What the heck?
And Amethyst, shocked by this, seeing their lovely fort destroyed and running past, she goes to pick up a snowball and toss it at Emma, but suddenly she realizes that she's a little bit larger than usual. So the snowball she goes to pick up is a little bit larger.
Oops.
And goes to toss it at Emma, which ends up being a sizable portion of the wall she just melted.
Oh dear. Emma, do a reflex save because that is gonna hurt.
Oh.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
What
So,
do I roll? Is that a ranged with the sling? Like
yeah,
ranged
sure.
toss?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Nice.
I just barely. just barely.
You just barely avoided that.
So there's this huge, just cube of ice snow that falls right beside you, and there's a huge poof, and it kicks off a lot of snow, slightly debalancing you momentarily.
She's like, Kireji, we're under attack! Hurry! And she dives into the spot where Kireji is and starts digging him out.
Hello.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
And he's like,
Leo's right there.
and she's like,
Hello. Hi.
I've been
You
spotted.
want a hug, don't you? I grapple Emma.
Do an athletics check.
Oh.
Oh.
What do I do
You rolled fortitude, I believe.
for grappling?
Yeah.
Well,
Is it fortitude or acrobatics?
Well, the one doing the action rolls athletics, and the other one, I believe, is it's against their fortitude.
Okay.
Will I be able to do anything to try and escape?
Well, Zaya was previously grappling you, and seeing Emma rush forward, she quickly grabs her arm. It's like, oh, you want some too? And so Zaya has Emma grappled as well.
And Snow gets
Walks over with a much smaller snowball this time, but still fairly large, and again tries to hit Emma with it.
and she's like, okay, Kireji, I got you out. Save yourself. And she, all around her, calls forth the mist.
Oh no.
Hoping that Kireji can escape.
What can I do to, or what check should I do to try and escape the pile of snow that I'm in?
I managed to get some of it off of you.
Do a acro. No, not acro. Gee, I don't know. Hold on.
That would be kind of like a strength check because you're pushing snow off of you, right?
Strength or athletics is my guess.
Athletics.
Yeah.
So athletics.
Yeah. Go with accent.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. Very good. So you managed to breathe finally. and you managed to stand up as well.
I'm going to quickly grab as much snow as I can in my arms and try to ambush Zaya.
She won't
And-
see you coming.
And basically, the look I kind of got on my face is like someone who's about to win the day.
Uh-oh. So,
Oh, no, here it goes.
I'm gonna flip, Emmy around to use her as a shield.
Oh no.
I quickly, I kind of look at her in the face and say,
Sorry, Emma.
"Oh, I am so sorry." and,
Victims of war.
and then, as I'm bringing the snow down on both of them, I speak Kindnese and say because she got too overconfident with the shield. Kami ni inori nasai. Pray to your god now.
Pray to your god now. All right. Make a attack roll to see if you can avoid
So-
Emma.
So, So just with like my fist to hand wraps.
Yeah, sure. Really.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice. Zaya gets pelted with a fistful of snow in the face. Which in response, Emma do a athletics with a bonus to try and wrest yourself free from Zaya's grip.
Oh.
Success. Zaya
Shit.
What do you want me to
Zaya-
roll?
is now pelted by snow, and Kireji and Emma are currently free.
She's like, okay, Kireji, let's get out of here. And she does this thing where she grabs his hand and starts burning the snow in front of them to turn it to ice, and then starts sliding away.
Yeah,
What?
I'm gonna grab onto Kurji's leg.
Yeah, do that.
Can you get him when there's mist
Was
everywhere?
that a fortitude? Was that supposed to be a fortitude save?
Yeah, fortitude.
Okay.
Oh, that
Even better.
Okay,
Cool.
then.
That was almost a 20.
Amethyst, being in the distance, kind of having an idea of what's going on, grabs a huge armful of snow and attempts to cave in the entrance as Kireji and Emma are running through it.
Oh, you guys better do a reflex
so-
save.
So what's your speed right now? 0?
Past 60 feet.
Oh, well that's better than mine. Okay.
60 is huge. Wow.
Well, I've got your hand. I'm helping you run.
I'm
Well,
like
yes.
I'm like dangling in the air.
And we're also sliding because I'm just icing the ground. 'Cause I think
Roll
this-
a reflex save because as you guys are approaching the gate, the snow gate, mounds of snow blocks are suddenly crumbling around you and threaten to cave you in. So quick, do a reflex save.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow! Oh wow! So the fort caves in, leaving nothing but snow rubble and snow dust as you guys flee from the fortress. While, yeah.
Yay, we escaped.
I
And our fort is still
Heavy
intact.
casualty.
I like to think me and Kireji are leaving, and there's just mist everywhere and fire. Some things are on fire. The entrance to their fort is caved in.
It just looks like the final scene of an action movie where they're both wearing sunglasses and just nothing but chaos behind them.
Walking in the distance, explosions behind them.
While a very angry giant Amethyst is like, "Come back here."
Tossing
that's
huge
funny.
rocks at them.
Somewhat enraged by all of this, Amethyst then decides to go over to Zaya,
And tossed her.
and then
Go
she
get him,
then
Zaya.
casts Enlarge upon her,
Oh dear lord.
Oh no!
and says, "Let's go get him!"
So okay, so Emma and Kireji are confidently making their way towards the fortress, and Finn is there. Finn is by the entrance, like, guys, you did it! Yeah, yeah, yeah! And while he is, while you two are
His
congratulating
eyes are gonna
yourselves,
get so.
so those two are making their way, and when they reach in front of Finn to celebrate their victory, Finn's eyes just wide open, like, and he says, guys,
At least tell me I'm right here.
Finn, we're enjoying our moment here.
Finn, don't look back. The cool guys don't look back.
Tell me I'm right there.
and Finn just sees like this mound of red hair growing larger and larger across the fortress, and he's like, yeah, guys. And very slowly he lifts his hand, pointing towards the ruined fortress now. Guys, I don't think it's over.
I'm pretty sure it's over.
And then Emma finally looks back for a second, and she immediately looks back to Finn, and she's like, "Finn, get the shovels, dig the trenches deeper."
Why?
So,
What's
like,
with all this? Oh.
towering above the fort, just this 12-foot Zaya. And she lets out a battle cry, just this roar, which frightens you guys. Make a will save.
Digging. Digging sounds good.
I jump over the wall.
Oh dear. Make a will save, Emma.
A will save.
A will save.
Did she make it over the trench?
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh no!
Struck by fear of what you just saw, you are frozen in place.
I try to grab her by the hand and go, "Come on, we have to dig."
In 3 quick steps, Zaya makes her way across the no man's land.
Hi, Emma. Hugs.
Success. Instant success.
So the grapple is a success.
Oh,
or
yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Big time.
So
Zero just falls on Emma. Just.
What if I get it 20?
You rolled
Really?
well.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, I'm being grappled now, so.
Well,
yeah, I guess I'm
You are
fair.
frozen in fear.
well,
Like a deer.
I guess I'm going to have to return the favor then. I'm going to try and grapple Zaya. Oh.
Well, hey, she's bigger now. She's easier to grab.
Yeah, but not for Kireji.
Well, I do have something that gives me an advantage against larger opponents.
He does.
Oh wait, hold on. Details, hold on. Where is it?
Zaya does her cry of destruction.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on.
Oh, we're bringing gods into this now? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Like, I thought this was just a snow fight.
Very serious. Nothing can hold you in place. Your immediate escape from every natural effect that has you immobilized or grabbed.
Well, it's not a magical effect.
That would be just a regular physical grab, though.
Yeah.
But it didn't work anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So, like, Kireji tries to jump on Zaya, but he just misses her and rolls in the snow by himself. While
Amethyst would also be moving forward.
while Zaya just grabbed Emma and is lifting her off the ground.
Snow!
And
She
it's like,
yells, "No!"
Pelter is snow!
Me like snow.
she's like, Kireji, I'm out of options. It's time for you to do something. I could burn her, but that's not what we're doing here.
I guess the only thing left for Kireji'Garou to do is to maybe try a flurry of blows snowball throw.
I like that idea. He's just like,
Oh,
you just
well.
see
Gun.
pelting.
Machine gun of.
Wait. Get a shield
Wait.
snapper.
Whoa, wait. Let's let Amethyst do action. Now, what were you doing?
Okay.
Amethyst would be moving forward and be trying to get Kireji.
Oh,
Oh no.
make that attack, bro.
Again, with a big bundle of snow, trying to toss it at him.
Oh.
Wait.
A solid confirm. So while Kireji was trying to move behind Zaya to maybe surprise her, he in turn gets surprised with just this huge snow slap on his face. Just whoop! Just smacked by a huge glob of snow.
Kireji thinks to himself, this always happens whenever I try to grapple giants.
That's funny.
So you are slightly disoriented. So before you make your flurry of blows, make a flat d20 to see if you miss or not, because you are slightly dazed and confused from that.
I doubt
Okay.
that hit.
No, that was a flat kind of 20% to miss, but you got it, so you're good.
Okay, alright.
So make your flurry of blows.
Alright.
I use Emma as a shield. I snap her.
Oh boy.
Do I have a chance to resist being used as a shield?
Christ, Emma's been used as a shield this snowball fight.
You know, for a champion, you're pretty selfish.
I feel like it's one thing being grappled, but being moved around. I feel like I get an extra saving throw there.
I'm
Yeah,
a
you
large.
do, okay.
I'm a large creature now. They can fling you around.
Make a reflex save to try and like wiggle your way out of her. Oh, sad. Nope.
I'm aiming for Zaya's face, just so you know. In
And
the
then-
hopes that I might blind her.
Well,
And then all of a sudden you see Emma snap into place. So you pell her instead.
yeah. Yep. Emma gets pelted by rapid successions of snowballs.
Oh,
Okay, so I have a question.
Come in the side.
After getting pelted with snowballs, so she has me in front of her. Is she like ducking behind Emma and using her as a shield, or is she holding her up, or?
She's
Yeah.
holding you up.
Well, that would require a strength check, wouldn't that? I know she's large, but I'm still like a.
How much do you weigh, Emma?
Wouldn't you like to know? No, that's literally what is in my weight on my character sheet. Wouldn't you like to know?
That's
I'd
that's
say
that's
like
that's
somewhere
that's
between like 180 to 200.
that's
What?
not
Okay.
something that you say to the DM when we're trying to win a snowball fight.
I'm just saying, like it's one thing to lift up a 15, 20-pound shield, but a person.
Okay. Zaya, make a strength check.
Okay, well,
Well then.
consider
You
my
knocked down Zay on the strength check. When will you learn, Zero?
consider myself lifted.
So
Okay. In that case, then.
Zaya with one hand just lifts you up and puts you into place.
I love
Both of my
squishes.
snowballs.
In
I
that
love
case,
squishes.
Well, okay. I can't do anything. I'm just wiggling around. Like why, Isaiah? This is cheating.
And using fire as a cheating?
I didn't use it on you. Can I make like some kind of try to push myself down to the ground? At least, like put me
Emma!
down.
You're the one that brought magic into this.
This is true. This is true.
I didn't
Yes,
use magic
Roxy,
on you.
yes.
She's gonna try to get her feet to the ground.
She's just wiggling away. Well, she did get pelted by Reggie's flurry of blows there. Flurry of blows.
Flurry of snows, yes. No, my hidden technique was wasted.
Nani?
Oh my Snow Dare.
Just imagining that happen. He comes around and she just snaps Emma up as a shield.
Oh dear.
Thanks for the enlarged person there.
No problem.
That is a horrifying prospect.
It is. And so the you see that Zaya and Amethyst both shrink back to their regular size.
I'm dying of laughter.
Dropping Emma in the process as they shift back to their regular size. And currently, everyone is in the no man's land, just
Amethyst
heavy
just dropped to
breathing.
the ground, laughing uncontrollably.
Zaya's laughing too.
Emma is recovering from the machine gun bullet she just was forced to take.
If it helps you with throwing them somewhat lately,
Great. That's so great.
At the end of the snowball fight, I don't know if there's a winner or not.
Everyone's a winner.
Exactly.
everyone's a winner, yes.
Finn and Ural are the winners.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that came out of this unscathed.
I look over at Emma and I'm like, I'm very sorry about that.
I don't know what happened.
I thought I was doing the right thing.
She's like, it's fine.
I was trying to aim for Zaya's eyes.
Just remind me to never let Zaya come near me ever again.
Well, I tried to get you away, but yeah. Do you happen to have that spell by any chance?
Enlarged person.
She's like, I don't have that spell.
So
But I got this one, and then like burns everybody.
Exactly. She's like, I don't have that one, but
burning hands. Catch these hands. So you are all soaked, and your faces are all red and stinging, and you're just all there rolling in the snow, just laughing your heart out. But very soaked, very hurting, sort of.
Very fun day.
Oh yeah.
Play of the game goes to Amethyst for the giant hand video.
MVP.
Yeah. Complete Overwatch montage and everything.
Yes, exactly.
When in doubt, just make Zaya gigantic.
Well, we never learned something here.
Finn was like,
Well,
Emma knows now that she just needs to run for it faster.
it all began with Finn betraying the group and Kireji sneaking around the other side.
See, if I tried to stride, I could go faster. It's just that's 2 rounds, and it only takes them 1 round probably to cover what I could. So,
You've
especially
got
because
me.
the giant.
What I think I see is like you've got me holding your hand and pulling you, so I've got that extra 30 feet. So let's say it'd be like a helping action. We get the extra 15 feet
Because
between the both of us.
because I can go 35 normally, and probably stride 70.
It was a great time. Great time.
Yeah.
Should have had you draw the snowman contest too.
That's
Had I known.
Well, let's see. The biggest snowman, but the ugliest, probably.
Oh dear.
so great. So great.
The day draws to a close.
Oh wait,
And-
no.
My snowman!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait a minute here. I'll come back.
It's an evil snowman. Got horns.
Hell.
Hey!
Did you guys want to do the rope thing on this day or the next day?
The rope?
The robe, like the kimono.
No. The
Robe of many items
Oh, okay.
yeah.
with squeals competition.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Did you not mention this to
yeah.
Kevin?
No, you have
No,
not.
we talked about this, didn't we? Oh wait, no, Kevin might not have been.
Did
part
you
of
not
it.
mention this to Kevin?
Nope.
I guess he was not part of. That's right, because Kevin was away at the time. We had decided that we're going to take the robe of useful items and use it as a party game,
Oh, okay.
and where we try to see the things that we could pull out of the pockets.
Okay.
Because I mean, it sounded like a fun idea.
No, yeah, you're right. Okay.
To look up the roll of many items, or useful items.
Guess let's see here.
I know we had a specific link for it.
Yes,
Because
you
they
guys
did so well in the snowball fight. Does that mean she gets to wear the pirate hat for the rest of the day?
did. She wins the pirate hat. Yeah.
Well, she did act like a true pirate, cheating her way through.
Kireji will jokingly pout and say, I wish I had that hat.
Okay, so this is the link that I have for the robe, I believe. And I think the idea we had was we would do like a little party game where each of us we pull out the patches, and then it says we got 4d4 number of other patches with random
Yep.
stuff.
Here,
And then
1 second.
Lots of rolls, right?
yeah,
11 pouches of
okay.
stuff you guys do not know.
And we would take turns, each pulling out a patch. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you roll a D100?
I will roll a D100 for you guys.
Okay, alright.
Oh boy. Who goes first? How do we decide this?
All right.
One second.
Well, since I guess, who made the best snowman? Was it Ami?
Yes, it was Amy.
Ami,
That's
since you
what
made
you
the
all
best
decided.
snowman,
Yeah.
since your snowman was so fancy, why don't you go first?
Oh. Good.
All right then. Oh, wait, 1 second.
Definitely not nervous or anything.
I like to think we're inside now, with some cocoa.
Yeah, with something warm to drink and maybe a different
Probably
set of
would have,
clothes
yeah, would change into a
and
different set of-
blankets and
So
all that.
there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm guessing there's 12 patches of the with 2 daggers, 2 bullseye lanterns, 2 mirrors, 2 poles, 2 hempen ropes, and 2 sacks. From what I'm reading.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Aren't the items random?
But
There's patches with a set of items in it, items that are, and then there's random patches.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know that there's pouches of a dagger, a lantern, a mirror, stuff like that, and that there are also 11 patches of things that you do not know of. You do not know
Okay.
about.
I'm assuming we understand, or the wearer or whatever knows the set item patches and where they are, and we'll.
Yes,
What?
yes.
So I think we would come to a conclusion that we can leave those patches alone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, what's the fun in knowing
Yeah.
that you're gonna pull out a dagger?
I'm gonna pull out a dagger, and I know I'm going to.
You see,
Whoa, a dagger!
Wait,
here-
why didn't we just? Zaya, pull out your dagger.
Ooh,
It's like,
a bottle of
Amethyst-
vodka. How did I know?
I'm a genius.
Amethyst is like, I got a dagger, and then and Euro's like, well, I've got a sword fan, so
All right,
Okay.
Amethyst. Let's see what you roll.
Just
It's gonna be a
pulls out her
secret
first
roll.
Random
Secret
thing.
rolls.
I'll
Hopefully
let
it's
you
not
roll that.
an angry beaver or something.
Okay, so you tear off the patch, drop to the ground, and a big flash of light appears, and suddenly a poof of clouds, a poof of smoke, and when the smoke dissipates, you see lying on the ground a pile of gemstones.
Oh!
Nice.
How did it know?
Oh, I like this game.
oh, that's super lucky.
There are 10 gemstones. They're just lying on the ground.
Well, that's pretty cool.
What kind of robe is that?
I was not expecting that. Is this like a Route of Wonder, but a robe?
A rod of wonder.
She's like, Emma stands up and claps and it's like, hooray for Amy and the gemstones, and she's just clapping. All right, who's next?
I can't wait to see what everyone
Well,
else gets.
Who rolled or who had the second best snowman?
I did.
Zaya.
All right, Hosea.
All right. Pull
Okay.
a patch. Throw it on the ground. What do we get?
Let's roll that D100. Let's see behind the screen. What did you get? Okay, a 40. Okay, well.
Oh no.
That laugh. That laugh.
So, the flash of light appears, the poof of smoke, and before the smoke dissipates, you just hear "Hee-haw!" and you see a mule just standing there,
Well, George, I got something for you.
casually chewing on a cud.
How'd that get in there?
There was a donkey in there.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Kireji's jaw cannot drop any lower than it is now. He's just
Yeah,
like,
you have a
"Well,
pet
seriously,
donkey.
what the hell's that robe?
Well, Fjorge has a pet donkey now. We have no need for a donkey.
Well, the donkey,
That could help us
It's
out with tilling and
does
stuff.
does it have the saddlebags?
Yes.
it does.
It's a pack. It's literally a pack mule.
Yep.
Yep. Can the donkey run faster than us? This is
Emma-
important in case we need to make a getaway.
Emma makes a silly remark, and she's like, "Well, Amy got gems, and Amy's amethyst, and Zaya got." And then she just kind of like stops there, and she's like, "Never mind."
What were you gonna say? Shield girl.
She's like, "Oh, nothing." Anyway, Kirji, you're
Man, this robe is
Well,
this robe is ass.
I must say I'm very uneasy about this, but I'll do it if everybody else is doing it.
Oh, come on, it's fun.
No whammies.
Look, we got a donkey.
I'm happy about that.
Squeals will finally have a friend.
But it's not every day you see a donkey appear like that.
No.
Okay, here
Kireji?
goes. No whammies.
All right, you tear off the patch. You drop it on the floor. The flash of light appears. The poof of smoke. And no sound, no noise. But when the sorry, when the smoke dissipates, what lies on the snow in front of you is a big iron door.
There's no way. That's too good.
I'm rolling, guys. I'm rolling.
That's hilarious.
Wow! We got a door!
Then
I'm
you
going to
can't.
bed.
He can't break it down.
That's amazing, Mr. Garu!
Now you can practice all you want.
I'm glad you're happy. I'm going inside.
We're already inside.
I'm going to bed then.
Mr. Garu, no!
Oh no.
Ford could use this door in our in building.
Emma,
wow.
Emma takes the rope from Kireji and she's like, now everybody, that's Kireji's door. He can use it how he pleases.
That's
She
great.
pats him on the shoulder and she's like, don't worry, you've got another try or two. I promise they won't all be doors.
I'm gonna laugh if the next one's a door too.
I'm pretty sure if it's another door again, I'm pretty sure Kumo's gonna need a healthcare plan.
I'm gonna die if it's another door.
Worth it.
Oh, I was actually kind of hoping that would happen, and it came true.
That's so great.
At least one donkey, but I forgot about the door.
I think the because of what happened on the side, like the downtime day, if he had got a rowboat, that would have also been pretty funny. But the door was easily the best case scenario.
Oh.
It's Emma's turn.
It's a rope of your worst fears.
She takes the robe and
A door.
puts it on and puts her hand on one of the random patches. She's like, okay, let's see what this is.
Oh boy. Okay. Flash of light, smoke, and let's see. Yeah, what appears in front of you is just a very large and deep hole.
Oh no!
Make a reflex save.
Oh,
Oh no.
In fact, how close are you all standing next to each other?
well, he's not gonna
I
be
don't
too
know.
happy about this.
How big is the hole?
10 by 10 by
10
10.
feet by 10 feet, yeah, 10 by 10
Oh no, I doubt we're 10 feet away from her.
I'm going to try and could I do a reflex save to try and grab?
Well, first, save yourself.
Yeah. Okay, reflex. Oh boy.
What the? Okay, Kireji
All
makes
right.
it out.
Who do you save?
Does Zaya make it out?
You are able to hang on to the edge.
I pull myself up
but
then.
not fall down completely. But Emma and Amethyst are. So the once the smoke dissipates, Kireji notices that the two girls that Emma and Amethyst are gone. They just disappeared from sight, but then you see the hole, and
I think we might have heard him before the.
yeah, you hear the two girls scream, shout. "Ah!"
So, what my reflex is that? Was that just for evading the hole, or was
Yes,
that?
that was for you. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe make another reflex to try and save someone. Oh no.
No.
Hold on. Let me make a.
Oh, it is for moments like this.
Does that save another one? Whoever's closest to me.
Let's see. You started to fall down, but caught yourself on the ledge. And I would assume that would take both hands for you, though.
I could probably
No?
hold myself up with one.
It is moments
Wow.
like this. I'm glad I have this.
Nice.
Oh, so yep, catfall.
Amethyst just screams, startled, but gently floats down.
And Emma just splats on the ground like a
Whoops.
like a wild coyote kind of moment.
I was standing at least. So
Who had the
Kireji has a cape.
Oh.
It's only 10 feet. It's not that. I mean, it's still pretty deep. It's about twice as tall as Emma, but it's only 10 feet.
Yeah, I mean, still though.
It's not deadly, but that's gonna hurt.
It's gonna
You
sting a
both
little.
fall to the floor. Just.
She'd be like, "Oh, ah!
Uh,
What happened?"
she's like, "Okay, I wasn't expecting that."
The
Uh,
rope doesn't
and-
like you.
Oh God,
And,
is everyone okay?
Yeah, we're fine. Amy, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We're fine.
It wasn't that far. Oh, that was farther than I thought.
And she looks. Emma looks around and notices how. She doesn't have a way out of this. It's pretty big, and she's like, okay, well, we've got a hole now, everybody."
Wait.
Emma,
Now
take my hand.
here's the question. Now, does this hole go straight into the tunnels below?
Oh my.
Oh, yeah, that would.
Oh.
Oh.
I would assume that the tunnels are built a lot further down than just.
I was just wondering.
Yeah. Okay. For now, that's fine. Yeah,
Otherwise, the whole town above would just collapse under.
For
Yeah.
now, we just won't think about the logistics of that.
Good point.
And she's like, "Abby, this is like okay. I finally have a use for this thing," and she finally tosses out a little feather and turns into a ladder. Puts the ladder up against the hole and climbs out.
A 20-foot long ladder. That works.
Oh, wow,
So-
that's even better than what I had in mind.
How do we get rid of
Or-
this whole pit now?
Or we could have just used the patch that has a rope on it.
Yeah, but this is easier.
Or maybe roll a lottery for one of the ladders that are in the random pouches and
True.
create another pit.
So, is there just a 10 foot by 10 foot hole in our round building now, or were we in the square building?
I like to think that you guys were outside.
Yes, we're outside.
They were outside. We anticipated dangers, so we were outside.
Poor Fjord.
I like to think
Throw it in the
after the
building.
donkey, everyone's like, "Okay, let's take this outside."
That's a good idea.
Fjord comes into the town hall and it's just a big gaping hole in the middle of it.
I was gonna suggest we have the kids take turns, but this is kind of dangerous. So,
Here,
Emmy, your turn again.
oh boy, lucky me. Let me.
So when
Everyone
you
stand
guys-
back. I don't know what's gonna happen.
when are you guys leaving again?
Don't panic. No, hear me out. How about we put this big door over the hole, and nobody will notice it.
Well, the door is a 10-foot by 10-foot, so it works. Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect. It fits.
A wine cellar. We just made a wine cellar.
Okay.
So what's this door lead to?
I can't feel my legs.
It says the door.
Must be placed upright. Oh.
Well, I mean, isn't horizontal someone else's upright?
Hey. True
I
that.
mean, the door just exists now. If he could build supports for it.
Is that
Okay.
what is going again?
Amethyst goes to pull out a patch.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Little
No
more
more,
cautious this
no more
time.
holes, please.
I would stand 10 feet away from her.
did you
Craigie stays
roll?
close in case he needs to catch somebody.
Okay. I
Oh,
guess.
no.
Well, okay.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What is gonna happen to our
Oh.
town?
Oh no, what happened?
What did you roll?
Oh no, what have we done?
The flash of light appears, and a poof of smoke as the patch disappears, and inside the smoke, you all hear barking.
Yeah, war dogs! You're riding. You got riding dogs now.
And a pair of 2 war dogs / riding dogs show up, very confused, very
I got doggies!
Emma looks at Amethyst. He's like, "Why does she get all the cool things?"
All right, guess I pull the next patch.
so
You hear like a voice in the distance. He's like, "You're welcome."
these 2 dogs instantly take a liking to Amethyst, and they jump on her.
I'm going to immediately go over and try to pet the dogs too.
Ah, who are good boys? You're good boys. Ah.
And the mule says, "Hey,
Oh,
It's like Zaya got you, so talk to her.
so
no, it's Fjord's now.
So he's like, "I don't need a pack mule. I don't have things to carry."
Yeah, he does.
Never.
Oh, Zaya, it's your turn.
Pull the patch.
so
Throw it on the
we
ground.
got a donkey and a big hole. So like, can you say like asshole or something?
Oh my god.
There rolled the patch.
Oh.
Oh, you rolled a 1. So the smoke dissipates, and there is a you hear the distinctive sound of a bag of gold dropping to the floor.
Oh,
Gling gling.
nice.
A
Tuck that
bag
away.
of 100 gold pieces.
Oh wow, that's really fortunate.
That is.
And she's like, Emma claps, and she's like, "Gold for Zaya, everybody!"
Kireji opens his door and hides behind it. And closes the door.
It's like, it's okay, Kireji. It's not gonna hurt you, but maybe.
Come on, you'll have better luck this time. Try it.
I can't hear you. I'm in the other room.
Emma comes over and knocks
Knock,
on
knock.
Kireji's door. He's like, knock, knock, fate's calling.
Just think, this is safer than the deck of many things.
All right. Well, another door certainly couldn't hurt. And I pull another patch.
More door.
More door.
Oh no!
You rolled oh no.
Oh no!
Did I roll a pit or
Yes,
a
you
door?
did. You rolled another hole.
See, I knew my rolls from the down day was going to come back to haunt me.
Well,
Forge is gonna be mad. He's gonna be
make a
mad.
reflex save.
Not this time.
Were you hanging on to the door?
I hope I was.
Well, in that case, so the pit creates itself under you, and you fall in, but you're holding on to the door, so the door like fits perfectly in the hole with you under it.
Oh,
Oh.
So the door is now blocking the hole.
Oh. Oops.
I've had about as much entertainment as I could with this game.
I'm trying to lift the door.
Oh, Mr. Garu!
Welcome. Why don't you come on in?
Welcome to my pad.
we open up the door and Kireji's down there with a card table and just playing Crazy Eights. It's like,
Welcome.
I was hoping for another door.
this is just-
Welcome to the stumble in.
That's great.
Okay, well, you managed to get out of there, slightly humiliated.
We use the old ladder, right?
Slightly, I think.
Yeah,
I think that
I'll take the
honestly,
ladder.
the door would sting his would sting his ego far worse.
Not only do you fall in the hole, but the door closes your way in. The door is always there to haunt you, man. You'll never escape the door.
We'll take the ladder over and put it down for Kireji to get himself out.
At this
That's
point,
fine.
Kireji looks extremely disgruntled.
I hate this game.
He's like, I'm sorry, Kireji.
Like you think he's gonna go red eye again?
If it means anything, at least you kind of saw something coming this time. And
All right, who's next to pull the patch?
It's
Emma's
fun.
like, okay, everybody, stay back.
Okay.
Hey, let's stand in the
here I
center of
go.
the other hole and see,
I'm
just in
staying-
case.
I'm staying close again, just in case it's another hole.
Me
Well-
will be on your side.
Basically, if you create another hole, then it's already created.
Don't make the same
Yeah.
mistake I did.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm,
forget
You
the
just
door.
stand on the door. Just stand on the door.
On the-
yeah, but what if it is 10 feet deeper?
You know, well, I don't know.
I pull out. I stay away from everybody, and I pull out a patch, and I'm like, I swear, if it's another pit.
This is the
What do
pits.
we got? Yes. Oh. Okay. Well, the flash of light, the puff of smoke, and suddenly, stretching further than the smoke, suddenly appears a 24-foot long ladder.
Oh!
Well, looks like
Uh,
there was a ladder in this robe anyway. After all,
By the time
Damn
you've
it.
already processed that it's a ladder, I've already put it in the hole. Like, there we go.
Well, we could have used that earlier.
She just like sees her 20-foot ladder.
All right,
and-
Wendy.
And just tosses it into the wind. She's like, "Don't need you anymore. I've got a 24-foot ladder now."
Oh boy, Serva save me. She goes, steps away from everyone, pulls out one more patch.
Okie dokie dokie. Rolling the dice. Taking a while. Okay. Oh.
Oh no.
Well, this is boring. So this was the first roll was Emma's, and next one is Amethyst's.
Is that another ladder?
Yep.
Well,
So you have 2 ladders.
I put
How's
the
that?
I put that ladder on the other side of the hole.
We call this the ladder hole. It's got 3 ladders in it.
All right. Pull
So
off
if
my.
So if someone was saved because of that ladder, would that make you a Latter Day Saint?
Oh, my god. The robe vanishes after that. It's like, no. Screw
a
you.
big mountain falls on top of him.
No, I think a worse punishment would be the robe makes Kireji pull out the rest of the patches.
And they're all doors.
They're all doors and holes. And the last one is a rowboat that happens to appear inside the hole.
Their turn.
Come on. No whammy. No hole. No door.
Oh, okay, nice. So once the puff of smoke disappears, you see there is a vial filled with liquid on the ground.
I look at it. What kind of vial is
And
it?
You know it to be a potion of cure serious wounds.
Ooh, nice.
That's a really good potion.
That is
That's
really good.
That's a really good potion.
It is.
Oh boy,
Last patch. Are you ready?
I am.
The final patch.
Emma's like, 3rd time's the charm, Kireji.
At least give me a bottle of vodka or something.
You got this, Mr. Garu.
Drown my sorrows away. All right. Let's see here.
I like that Emma got a pit and a ladder to pull herself out of the pit. I just realized that's the 2 items she got. And Kireji got a pit and a door to close himself out of the pit.
You just can't write this stuff.
Well,
No.
let me add another chapter.
Oh no.
Are you kidding?
Well, wait a minute.
No, please, no. Just let him have one good thing in this world.
Okay.
This row.
Okay. So you toss the final patch on the ground, and as you remove the last patch, well, no, the rope stays there since you haven't used the other known patches. Okay, that stays there. You toss the final patch, the final unknown question mark patch on the floor, and once again, the ever-known flash of light radiates from this patch, and suddenly a large wisp of smoke suddenly appears. And when that smoke dissipates, it seems as though the gods have heard your plea about not being able to knock down doors, because
Oh,
the,
yes.
the road has given you a portable ram.
That's what I was hoping for this whole time.
You have a portable ram.
great.
I just had this triumphant look on my face, and then I ram into the, the door.
Oh my god. The irony.
Definitely,
The irony.
you definitely cannot write this stuff. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Kireji's gonna carry that around with him everywhere. You do realize that?
Good thing it's portable.
You'd
Yep.
have the monkey carry it for you.
I just kind of look with my arms folded like next to my hips,
a joke, right?
with the portable ram attached to my back. It's like, who can't open doors now?
Oh
And you just see
man.
the other door is completely destroyed.
Oh, that's great.
Well, that was amazing.
That was.
Oh my.
Oh.
I don't think Kireji could have gotten anything better
Yeah.
for his character. The door, the pit to close himself in with the door, and the battling ram to get himself out of the pit.
It's like you're telling a story only with patches.
Yeah.
It's great. There was redemption at the end,
Yep.
or should I say redemption?
The gods took pity upon you, you poor soul.
Yep, definitely carrying that wherever he goes.
Oh, everyone, that was a blast.
Kireji's mood is immediately 180'd from what it was after the whole happened. Amethyst, when you're right, you're right.
Lady Serva finally smiled upon you.
Certainly did. Now, I'm going to go to the town and do this to every door in town. Excuse me.
I was like, hold on, Kireji, don't get too excited.
But how can I not?
Why
fact,
don't you just?
Maybe the kobolds need help with their doors.
Oh, no. We've created a monster.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Well, that happened.
Amazing.
And with that, I guess it's time to go to the bonfire.
Oh my goodness.
You just watched that portable ram's going to be used for something incredibly useful down the road.
I know it will. I know it will.
Oh. I'm curious how much bulk it is to carry. Like, can we mount it on the donkey and then?
A tactical assault donkey.
A tactical assault donkey powered by a kick from Kireji.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
I'm a flying talking donkey!
I'm a flying. Yes. He can talk. He can fly. So with sticks and marshmallows and sausages, Fjord greets you by the fire, and he says that, well, the second day of the festival of flames is to symbolize the present, the now. Where are we now? Like what's happening currently right now, the good and the bad, and like what. I mean, it's it's uh, uh, i- it's a day for us to see like how did we get to this point in our life, be it a good situation or a bad situation, and and what can we learn from what's happening today, our actual context. And once again, I'll begin and say that well, yesterday I told you all that my year started very poorly, with my brother betraying me and leaving me in the dirt, both literally and figuratively, uh, and that I had lost my fuel, my passion for my work. However, this month started. Well, no, last month started with me being kidnapped by those cultists. They thought I had information about this gray malady thing going on. Turns out I had nothing. They just thought that since I was a historian, a archaeologist, that maybe I I would have found some things about it, but no, I had nothing. But at, and at that moment, I I told myself, gee, what a fitting what a fitting uh, thing to happen in the worst year of my life. It's uh, I I lose my life passion, I lose my fire, and I'll get kidnapped by these thugs who want to beat me up for information I don't have. And that was pretty much the lowest of lows. But however, uh, uh, like someone said, once you're at the lowest of lows, the only uh, the only way out is to look up. And that's when you guys came in and saved me and that Barrett Greaves guy also. And I mean, once you guys saved me, or with the ladder, yes. And once you guys saved me, uh, and then like all that stuff happened in the ruins with the hologram and the undead and the temple appearing, like that just uh, first of all, that was insane. That was crazy. Uh, and then like uh, the next day, we realized that well, suddenly uh, uh, we're we're making a town, we're making a hideout, and suddenly it's like, well, uh, that's when I realized that well, uh, these four guys seem like adventurers. I doubt that they'll be able to take care of a town the way that it should. Uh, I've got nothing to do, and that's when fate dawned upon me that hey, not only could this be a really cool opportunity, but also I knew then and there that something special was going to happen with you four. And if you guys are following in this gray malady thing, then perhaps there is history to be made with you four. And so I decided there to get involved, to keep a close eye on how this situation will go. And so this is where I find myself now. I've as soon as I started thinking about this town and you guys, suddenly motivation struck and inspiration came to me. And I mean, next thing you know, we're here in this half-built town, uh, sharing good memories and laughters, uh, and I have been hard at work for the past month or two, just having fun. So I mean, really, compared to how this year began to me, what I find myself in now is just fantastic. It's amazing, and I never thought that this year could end on such a high note, higher than I would have dreamed of. So I have you four to thank for it. So to you four, he raises the glass.
To us
To us.
and our
To
pursuits.
Celestra.
To Celestra.
To Celestra.
I
Celestia.
And I like to think that we're all in this like huddle around the fire. We've got Amethyst has her 2 dogs next to her. The mule, despite Zaya's distaste,
the donkey's
keeps
there, too.
keeps trying to walk towards Zaya and like he honk at her. And she's like, "I told you, you're four Fjord's donkey now."
George needs you more than me.
The
I have the ram placed next to me, and I already have a happy face drawn on the end of it.
Oh my
He
God.
so wants to ram things.
Since Emma didn't get anything but a ladder, she's just like, she's just got a ladder next to her. She's like has and squeals since she wants a companion too.
Amethyst has the 2 dogs crouched beside her.
I'll be right back.
I think the War Dogs would have been a great gift for Kireji, but that was that sequence of events. Wow.
That was awesome.
I
Couldn't
love
work
how
out any
Reggie
better.
told the story.
Yeah, it was a storybook comprised of 3 patches, and each was more crazy than the last.
Zaya's over here getting all the useful stuff.
I'm surprised Fjord hasn't asked about the broken steel door.
Yeah, so where does the donkey come from, and where the dogs come from, and
Well, the donkeys are present to you since I couldn't get you one the other yesterday.
Oh dear.
The holes. Somebody felt like digging. They dug a little bit too much for a snowball fight.
You wouldn't
Yeah.
believe it. We got attacked by mole people. Mole people of all things.
Yeah, mole people.
We had to
Yep.
desperately try to fend them off.
We certainly dug ourselves into that one.
Wow.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh man.
You were spared from that pun, so that's good.
Oh boy.
This whole session is gonna take 5 videos to portray.
There's one.
Does anyone else have something to share about the present day of now? Like
Amethyst does, but I don't know.
Fjord says, Fjord to toss the to throw the ball will say, I imagine that you guys have never imagined yourselves to find yourselves here, eh?
No, I imagine I would still be at the temple.
Well, I probably would have either got tired of looking, or well, they would have found me. But yeah.
Oh, everyone, I can't believe I'm here today, surrounded by all of you. You're all so fantastic. Today was such an amazing day and experience. Thank you all for sharing it with me.
Thank you for being part of the winning team. Not.
Oh, come on. That's debatable.
I want to thank you all for being so fantastic. I never dreamed that I would. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to follow in my father's footsteps. I always dreamed that I was out there with him on his adventures, and it always seemed like it was beyond my grasp, beyond my reach. If I tried to go with him, I would just be a burden, or I wouldn't be to the same level that he is for doing this for so long. But to find all of you who treat me like an equal, like we're part of a strange, dysfunctional family, as these adventuring groups are supposed to be, like he always described them. It's truly surreal to finally be experiencing it for myself. So I want to thank you all so much. Especially thank you all so much for coming back, because I was a little bit afraid that that's where it was all gonna end. Somehow life would get in the way again and everything would fall through, but I'm so happy. I can't stress that enough. As tears begin to well in her eyes a little bit.
Oh.
Aww.
Emma is gonna be like, "Oh, Amy," and just walk up to her and give her a big old hug.
Just gives her a big hug back.
And she's like, "Come here, Squeals," and then gets Squeals to come get in on the group hug going on with Amy and Emma.
Crispy bacon.
Yeah.
The donkey he haws as if he's trying to agree.
He hauls an agreement.
He heed his last off.
Without you guys, I would probably be still at the temple. I've learned many things from you guys, and it's been a very interesting experience working with you guys and being part of your group. I really do appreciate you all. You're amazing, and I wouldn't change any of you for you are what Milani brought to me, and can't wait to see what the future holds for us.
It's like, Emma's like, I feel the same way, Isaiah. Just replace Melanie with Caden now.
Yes.
Well, as I said before, I was fully committed to just doing all of this on my own, with trying to get vengeance for my family. But through your efforts, I think I'm finally starting to understand that maybe not all these problems can be solved with my fists.
Sometimes you need a battering ram to help.
Yes, definitely, and it's mine alone. But yeah, it was through this through meeting you and getting to know you and how you were around others that I realized that I was blind this whole time, effectively. So
Having one eye would do that sometimes.
yeah, I get that a lot. But the important thing is that now I'm hoping to live a more cautious lifestyle because it's not just me anymore.
Mm.
It's I need to be there for everyone here, just like you were there for me.
We're all in this together. Sorry.
Yep.
Emma's like, you guys gave such nice speeches. It's like, I'm very honored to be your friend. Unfortunately, I gave out my best speeches yesterday.
I know. My speech yesterday sucked because, you know.
If it makes you feel any better, she's probably still trying to get over the fact that the sequence of events that happened to Kireji happened. So she's probably just still flabbergasted over that.
It's okay. You don't need to have an amazing speech every day. Just
Every
it's
other
not
day.
a competition.
She's just like, well, I can tell you guys that this night has probably been the funnest night I've had in all year. I really hope that we have nights like this again.
I lift up my battering ram and go, here, here.
Here, here.
At this point, you should all be able to notice there's a smiley face marked on it.
You know, we made this place more friendly to the gods. We made it more holy.
Now Kireji can, now
What?
Kireji can finally.
More holy.
How dare you? Get Emma.
Kireji looks very proud of you.
Now we can finally make the
The meme.
the picture a reality.
just don't fall in too far.
What card game are you playing?
I posted in a Pathfinder. CheapPopMan.
One of the patches leads to the Shadow Realm.
You go into the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
What card can I play? Yes, absolutely. That's definitely gotta happen sometime in the future. I've already pictured it in my mind.
It's kind of funny that things just turned out that way.
Oh dear. Fjord asks Emma, says, "Hey, don't you have a saxophone?"
She's like, yeah, I do. Right here. She pulls it out.
How about you play some tunes tonight?
Has Kumo heard the Kata song yet?
What? No, maybe not.
He hasn't heard the Kata song?
I don't think he's heard. Would you mind if you played the Kata song? Because Kumo hasn't heard it.
Yes, play the Kata.
What is a kata song?
It.
I don't know it either.
I'm pretty sure I remember it.
I played it it was the stream. It was the session that Kuma wasn't able to make it to. The one that I ran.
Oh.
that one.
Do it.
Let me grab it.
Well, there goes all the seriousness from.
Well, hey, I
so-
like to think of it as a fun way to move forward, and
I agree.
I just have to actually find my dang video.
So the holes, the door, the ram, the ladders, that didn't take the seriousness out of it.
The donkey.
Hee-haw.
dear. Hee-haw.
Yeah.
Here, if you want to play it, Kevin,
will.
I'll send it to you in Discord again.
Oh boy.
Kireji and Amethyst and somehow reason Zaya know the song, so they sing along.
Well, here we go. The rhythm bot is now playing it.
You may need to turn up your volume.
No.
Sure thing, just follow my lead. Let's get down to business to perfect our form. First we'll punch this tree till our fists are warm. You're the smallest girl I've ever met, but you can bet before we're through, Amethyst, I'll make a man out of you. But I'm a girl. Got to sound so tasty. Are they barbecued? For the last time, Emma, they are not a food. I smell chocolate cakes and apple pie. Woman, you haven't got a clue. Emma, I'll make a man out of you. Oh, I can make a man out of you, all right. Emma! Hayden, please guide my path. Milani, please give me answers. Lady Serba, please help me make it through. What's wrong? Do you need a bath? No, all I need is answers. Can someone tell me what does this device do? Must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Time is racing forward till the melody arrives. But don't you worry, people, you can all survive with just 7 easy payments of $29.99. You can know your family will be fine. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Hee-haw.
Nice. That's funny. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's the Gata song, everybody.
Oh goodness.
I didn't know saxophones could make sounds like that.
Yeah, I know, right?
I know, right?
Well,
Amazing.
you didn't know it's one of those Chinese saxophones.
Oh, okay.
No, hold on, look more closely. It says made in Taiwan.
Ah.
Made in Kaineng. Okay.
Yeah, made in Kaineng. Hey, what are you trying to say about my place?
Kireji, you mentioned that you guys have your own Kaineng traditions in for the new year.
Yes, well, the women typically wear the kimonos for most of the day.
Well, then let's do that tomorrow then.
All right. And also, I brought a lantern for each of you. I'll explain how that works near the end of it.
Near the end of the day tomorrow, or
Yes.
okay.
When it's nighttime.
Nods.
Ah, all right. Well, then, in that case, guys, I'm sure you all had a crazy day today. I saw you guys fighting over there.
We're probably all sore and a little bit battered, some more than
Yeah.
others.
Yeah.
But you can guarantee
Quite.
that we're all quite holy after our experience, right?
Latter-day Saints, yes.
Yes, the Latter-day Saints. It's funny because there's 2 ladders, so you can actually get away with saying the plural form.
And with that, the evening draws to a close. Do you guys still sleep in your same places again?
Yeah.
I'll go join them on the inside.
As you enter in, you would see Amethyst's face light up.
The dogs jump on you.
Jump on.
On Zaya.
All you hear underneath the bed is
GTFO!
The dog took your spot.
Oh man.
Can we find another one of those robes?
I'll take note of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Let's do the deck of many things this time.
Oh.
Not
really
this
high
time.
stakes. Really high stakes.
That deck is still out there.
Yep.
And in the hands of one of my characters.
Oh,
so you might
useless.
run into it, maybe.
Oh no.
What?
What? Oh no.
What? Oh no.
I mean, yeah, you never know.
Are there any night discussions going on tonight, or are you all too exhausted and just?
I would say I'm exhausted. I was used as a shield twice. I fell into a pit.
Sleep with one eye open, Zaya.
Anything's fair and love more.
Let's just say Isaiah is very much using the chaotic part of her alignment.
Amethyst would be pretty exhausted and would go to sleep unless somebody wanted to do something. But
Yeah.
Is anybody else upset that it's not like Christmas now? It feels like Christmas.
Why has there not been a Santa yet? I don't understand.
Oh, that is loud. Ow.
That was
let
loud.
me put that down. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
I was ready for that one.
I always forget. I'm the one who played
Ooh,
this song,
sorry
and I
guys.
forgot.
Sorry.
So, I guess Kireji will sleep in the usual spot.
On the balcony.
Eh.
Well, yeah, I guess he'll sleep in the balcony now, and he'll kind of prop up the battering ram in a place where it won't fall down.
Hmm. You call him Ramy?
It's almost like a Castaways movie now.
Wilson!
Wilson, yes.
Yes.
Well, listen here, Rambo.
He comes from a long line of kings. His real name is Ramses.
Oh.
Ramses the Third, yeah.
Oh.
Oh dear.
What is
Okay,
that?
so
What's that crashing sound outside? How did the mountain get here?
All right, who pulled the patch?
That's a big head patch right there.
The night happens, and morning comes afterwards. The final day of the year is upon you,
Whee!
and so you're all quite excited to try on your new outfits.
All right.
And Kireji has a suit, of course.
And
See if I still got the picture.
Emma puts on the kimono again. And she,
So, you said, Kireji, that we need to have these lanterns?
Yes. We will be going to nearby body of water and sending the lanterns lit up the water.
Ah,
With
yes,
our- with our respective wishes into them for the future.
the nearby body of water, which is like a 1 hour away. No,
it's an
No.
hour.
no, it's 20 minutes.
Yeah, but we have
Yeah.
a donkey now, so like it doesn't
Oh my
take
gosh.
that long.
We
Yeah,
all
donkey
ride
and
the
two
donkey.
riding dogs.
2 riding dogs.
And squeals. We got an army of
We,
pack
we have
animals.
we have an animal for each of us.
Oh my god.
They can all be rode too.
Yep.
And just like that, in one day, Kevin's like, I did not plan for this.
That's fine. You're the next DM. You deal with all this.
That's
All right, so
great.
we reached the body of water. What do the lanterns look like?
They kind of have a. Let's see. Now I'll just try to get a picture.
Oh, somebody yawned.
So we're doing the kining things, right? Can I pop Cyan's theme in there?
Oh, yes, yeah, sure. 1 second, I gotcha.
Let me grab it.
Okay, fine.
You have it? Oh, well.
I got it right here.
Something like this. I'll put it in the group.
Oh, okay.
That's what like the little lanterns they send off in the water.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you guys reach the nearby body of water, each with your respective lanterns, and can you tell that Kireji and Uriel both know what this means and what it does, but Finn goes, okay. So what do we do with the lanterns?
Mr.
Think-
Garou, this seems holy. Are we allowed to do this?
There's no harm in doing this. It's in fact it's a very good feeling with doing something like this. It's like you're sending your wishes away for them to be heard.
So we like say our wishes to the lantern.
Well, just kind of think deeply about them, and you can talk about them if you like, but generally, they just quietly wish onto the lantern and then kind of send it on its way while it's lit, and then it just floats away.
Okay. So you see that Kireji and Uriel are the first ones to have made their wishes and send it floating on down the river. Once you have your wish, feel free to.
Just thinks long and hard and stares at a lantern, and then proceeds to step forward and gently place it into the water.
She makes her wish and does the same. And gives it a little bit of a extra push in the flame department.
Kireji kind of does like a little prayer over it, and then he proceeds to waft his just out along the outskirts of the water and out.
Zaya does a little prayer over hers and pushes out as well.
And
I did this with my family once, so I guess I just wanted to share that with you.
Thank you for sharing.
Finn tells you. Finn. No. Uriel asks you. When was the last time you did it with them?
The year before they died.
I did not know. I am so sorry.
It's all right. I think right now they still watch over me. Even if it didn't feel like it sometimes, I think now I know that they're always there.
And Finn then asks, so like, now that our lanterns like have these wishes in them, like what happens to the wishes? Like, are they supposed to come true, or what?
That's the hope. More often than not, a god of some sort will intercede, but I'm only going by what my family told me. It was nice to do this.
Yeah. So what did everyone wish for? Says
Can't tell you. It
Finn.
won't. You can't say it won't come true.
The superstitions. What did you wish for, Donkey?
Yeehaw.
He's like, waffles.
Waffles.
Yes. I get that reference.
I want to find my ogre friend.
Kireji's like, I get that reference. We also have that movie in Kaiming.
Yeah, that play.
Oh, even Kireji getting the donkey would have made a lot of sense then. where he has many layers.
Nice. Great.
Wow.
Awesome
only thought about
times.
that because you said waffles for the time being.
That was very nice, Mr. Garu.
It was very
Thank you
nice.
for sharing that with us.
Well, I'm glad you wanted to take part in it for me. I must say
Well, we
this
could do
this
this
suit is
every year.
that would be really nice.
Hopefully, with
This
you all
suit-
still here, and many more in the future.
I must say, this suit is really nice.
Are you trying to say we won't live another year?
It really suits you, Mr. Garu.
Oh,
Emma looks at Amethyst and she says, I know that we're outside, but get out.
get
Oh,
out
come
of
on.
here.
I have to give him one every once in a while.
She just
You can't win this battle, Emma.
This-
Oh, but wait, Zaya also has a suit of her own.
this is my response.
If you would come to my office.
Come to my office. I am Captain Zaya Constellion.
We will talk diplomacy.
We would talk diplomacy.
And you will see no asses on this boat except for that one.
Oh, golly goodness.
Order up.
The final day, final New Year celebration.
24 hours remaining.
Yes, before the moon
Bum.
crashes into you guys. By the way,
Oh, we weren't informed. You look up and there's a giant moon.
it's a
Hovering
big ass.
It's a good thing that you created a pit to put yourself in.
Ooh, we got a
Once
purple,
again, the blue,
blue, purple,
blue,
gold,
blue,
white.
The third day and final day. Well, the first day was things that we look, things that are behind us. What happened this year? Yesterday was what's happening now, what's currently going on, and tonight, the final night of this year, is obviously looking ahead, looking forward. What are our hopes, our dreams, our goals, our aspirations, things like that, and the blue flame represents a coursing river that flows through its path, and it it goes to where it needs to go, and nothing stops it. So may this flame find its way into your hearts as the new year approaches. And I suppose the what we did by the river today sort of represents what sort of represents this also, as we set our dreams floating down the river. That was a perfect illustration. So thank you, Kireji, for that. And so things we're looking forward to in the coming year. I mean, I suppose with a project like Celestra, it's hard to not have this in mind. I mean, we've only just begun the construction of a brand new town, a brand new city, village, and that will definitely be keeping me busy as we try to find our place in this world. And I'm sure that you guys have many things on your plate now. Although I must say I'm very happy that we were able to take this moment of pause together to appreciate one's presence of one another, because I know that in the coming days or weeks or months, things will go back to being quite chaotic. Uh, uh, I, I'm well aware that danger still lurks in Ospian, and you will have work to do. But I hope that should you ever need it, I hope that Celestia will be a safe haven for you all to come back, rest, relax, and just know that you will always have a home here in Celestia. That is what I wish, anyway. That we make this place our own. So that's. I mean, for the coming year, that's pretty much what I'm seeing. We'll definitely try and get some more people to join us. Like Zaya said, some clerics will be showing up. The farmer, I'm sorry, the head of agriculture will be showing up soon also. So I mean, that's exciting. Though, with multiple people, will come a system on how to deal with them, and that I'm not looking forward to. But you know, future us will deal with that. For now, this village is a nice place. So that's me. I don't know if you guys have any goals for the coming year that you want to share, other than your dreams that you cast away on the water.
What I look forward to is helping you all achieve what you need to, making the bonds of this party grow stronger, and finding out or getting rid of the taint of the gray malady and the taint of the Ravenclaws that have infected this land.
I hope that I can gather strength from Cadenale to help everyone in this group achieve those goals as well.
It is my wish that I learn to rein in my, my wanton lust to punch things, and be useful to everyone here, and hopefully I can help you achieve your dreams as well. And hopefully my family will look down at me and be proud of what I've done. And hopefully they weren't watching what happened earlier.
I just hope moving forward that this next year we have will be something we can look back on and all be proud of.
There was nowhere to go but up from this point.
unless you remove a hole patch.
Well, then you've just brought it on yourself.
Maybe we learn from our mistakes and make the world a better place.
That's what I wish for.
Emma raises her glass and says, "To us and our future."
To
May
us
we-
and our future.
I'll
Okay,
raise
come
mine
on.
and say for family and friends.
For family and friends.
For doors and battering rams.
I raised my glass especially hard for that one. Amen, amen, brother.
Hee-haw!
Don't be a jackass!
My name's
was-
not Jack.
Still an ass.
Uh, I
Ah, yes.
yeah. The end.
Okay.
I don't know what to do next. One last night of sleeping. Should you guys wish to have conversations with each other or something? I don't know.
I think it's a good place to stop, personally.
So do I.
That's
Yep.
what I'm thinking.
All right.
That was it. That's it. We're
Thank
done.
you for this session.
Make sure everybody writes down what they got from the robe.
I
Oh,
did.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff happened, so
Amethyst, I
notes.
believe each of those gems is worth.
100 gold, yes.
Yes.
So you just got 1,000 gold right there, Amethyst.
Now, that I do want to mention that it's all old Pathfinder First Edition that
Good point.
is taken from.
If that's the
So-
case, then Zaya got 10 gold pieces.
Well, I would say Zaya could still keep 100 gold personally, because 10 gold pieces kind of sucks.
I'm just saying, if we're going purely by the conversion rate,
Yeah, I was thinking about that. And I was like, well,
Good point, yes.
it's 10 gold
Yeah.
pieces.
Amethyst
isn't very-
probably would not want to keep all the gemstones for herself anyway. If
Okay.
anything, that much money in gemstones, she might give some of those to the kobolds.
Oh,
Mm.
Okay,
very nice.
if that's the case, then
Oh, find them. Be that way.
If they're expensive ones, if they're just cheap ones, then probably not. Because originally she was going to give the sapphires back to the little kobold, but then she thought of the symbolism of the 4 sapphires. But
All right. Did we want to go on a raid or just want to end it here?
I am gonna go have dinner after this. So
yeah,
Well,
We
it's
can
fine.
end it.
Yeah, it's fine to end it here. Thank you guys so much for joining. Don't forget to check out Snowy Phoenix Games and Zero the Hammer Slayer. They're streamers as well, but Zero streams under a different name now. Dungeons and Dragons and Driving. Go check them
Yeah.
out. You guys have been amazing. Thank you for sticking around and watching the story. We will be back in about a week or two. A week since we kind of delayed this one a week.
That depends on the new dungeon master.
I did want to request. Can we do it next week? Would you guys be able to?
I'll be
check
able
my
to.
calendar right now.
I'm not sure. I think I should be able to.
Because
Feel free.
This should work.
I'm getting a tooth or two pulled in 2 weeks, and I would
Ooh.
prefer not to
Yeah.
be
That's fine.
handicapped when I DM.
That is fine.
But then you
Cool.
can do you can DM as Robert.
Again, thank you guys so much. Take it easy. We'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye bye.
Oh.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again